What it do? What it do? Happy Sunday to you. Okay, y'all, so listen. I got some tea brewing. I'm contemplating. I don't think I want to mess up this tea and add a little something to it because we finna be here for a minute. Well, I say that. That's my plan. That's my intention. To be here for a minute. We need this, baby. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Do we need to pray? Coming in this mug. Ain't that what they call it? Let's see. Keep still. Keep up the good work. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. I want y'all to like this video. Please come in liking it so we won't have to stall and do all that other stuff. Come on in, hitting the like button, please. But thank you, keep still. And if you would like to support Auntie Fee, you can by hitting my Cash App, $AUNTEAFEE, until I can get back monetized, and that should be next month. Baby, I guess them making America great again and making, people slaves again. I guess they didn't like the Epstein files, and they just said, lady, you coming too much close. I'ma need for you to back that thing up. And I said, no, I will not. Hey, Room Shaker. Hey, Naturally Norlands. I put her I come. Now, here I come. Survivor, I don't want you here. Yeah, I don't like you. I was waiting for you to show up so I can ban your bitch ass. Y'all say bye to Survivor. That's one of them folks. That's one of them Metcalf folks. They don't want me to make Karmelo Anthony a poster child for standing your ground against bullies. What? How dare you? Survival of being a bully. It blows my mind absolutely that these people, these protesters against Karmelo Anthony would rather support being a bully. It's no to bullying. Say no to bullies. Keep your hands to yourself. I'm going to keep saying that. I was raised on that motto, and ain't shit nobody on YouTube can say to make me change from that. My outlook would be totally different if Karmelo Anthony got up into they face and started the shit with them. He was sitting quietly, talking to somebody he thought he was cool with, that set his ass up. And you say he shouldn't be a poster child. The devil is a lie. So y'all been trying for months, especially in Texas and all over the world, to get us to be angry and mad about things that has been done. We see y'all. Y'all don't think we see y'all with our good eye? We hear you. My ears turn toward the phone. We hear you and we see you. We hear you with our good ear and we see you with our good eye. We just waiting on y'all to make the wrong move. You understand? We hear you. We see you. And he is a poster child for stand your grounds. Now, is there a process that he may have to go through because the making America great again, making America slaves again, bypass the law? It's going to be a process. But guess what? We standing behind him for the long haul. Because the reality of it is, if it wasn't him, he could have been one of us. And that's the truth. And the truth will set you free. Y'all been intimidated and doing sneaky shit since the day y'all came in still in America. Acting like y'all discovered it. And we were already here. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Auntie Fee, you come in swinging. I'ma come in swinging. And I'ma leave the same way I can. Unless you put your hands on me. Baby. baby. And then it's gonna be a horse of a whole nother color. You're gonna see some shit that you didn't even think was in there. I promise you that. I promise you that. And you know, and after seeing this way and how that happened, I'm gonna try my best to beat your ass in a nice, polite way. Auntie Fee. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, you... Well, you know, I think Karmelo Anthony did it in a nice, polite way. Hell, I don't even think he did it now. I mean, the more shit that's coming out, and that's something too, man. Man, I mean, you know, and I know behind Trump that they got to tell you what they planning on doing. You know, I know they got to tell you so that they can get away with it. That's a power move for them. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do to you ninjas, and then I'm going to do it. And so that y'all will know ain't shit y'all can do about it. That's the whole motive. You know, you understand? Yeah, so they want you to know that we gon' tie y'all asses up. Now, we may not be able to do it in the daylight, in daytime. Yeah, so we just gonna fuck shit up and make free labor out of you. Let you sit there and know that ain't shit y'all can do about what we gonna lie. We gonna let y'all see us. We gonna let y'all see us fuck over y'all. And ain't shit you can do about it. So don't even try it, boy. Yeah, I'm looking at y'all. Because that's exactly what happened. But see, it's funny. It's funny to me. Let me lower this a little bit. It's not funny, but it is funny because the same shit I was saying last year when it was fresh and news, the same shit I'm saying now. And y'all get all excited when somebody new tell y'all the same shit that y'all heard some time ago, but you wasn't paying Auntie Fee any attention because y'all didn't think I knew what I was talking about. Now, how do y'all think? Y'all call me old. You know. I mean, one girl said, hell, I was in my 70s trying to be funny. Not realizing that I was smarter than her. Big time. Way, baby, I done seen some things that your ass ain't never seen. So how in the fuck do you think that you smarter than me? How in the fuck do you think you could outsmart me? Even at your age as some of these people, I ran circles around y'all. Y'all still needing y'all mama and daddy to give y'all advice to help y'all along the way. Y'all ain't even detached, but got 15 million ass kids and still think your ass is smart. Now you dumb. You slow as fuck. And you got excuses for everything. Not to be able to hear wise counsel. You can't hear it, nor can you see it. One of them girls, I wasn't even fooling with at that time. I was trolling the hell out of her. Stop trolling her just to tell her, okay now, okay, I see you. Okay, you on a good start. I just need for you to stay focused. And remember, the whole world got their eye on you. Baby, it wasn't a day. Maybe two. Maybe two. It can't say she didn't know that I put it on my wall because somebody that was in the car with her said, Auntie, now, even Auntie Fee, the one that been going in on you. Even she said, okay, I see you. You know, now I know Max don't like me giving nobody a chance once they don't try to play in my face. I get that, and I appreciate that. I really do love Max for that. Really, I do. Because it really gets up under her skin when people play in her face, my face. You know, she don't dig that. Yeah, some folks, she say, you think you cool with them folk don't like you, TV. They want to see people come up there and they instigate that shit so that people can come up there to attack you. I know that. But shout out to Max. Yeah, shout out to Max. Max is the only person that I know I let her get her shit off a little bit because I know she really do care and she really do feel what she say about me. Yeah, I believe that. I don't care what nobody say. She by one that really can get a pass. Yeah. So let's just be clear with that. Yeah, but I did. I saw that shit coming. I tried to warn old girl on the cool. So I don't know why these folks think I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. I don't know why they don't think Auntie P, that old lady. I don't know why they think like that. I be trying to warn people, but I'm finna, because, you know, I'm really beginning to think I missed my calling. Now, I used to think, you know, I was good at, you know, psychology. Yeah. Yeah, that I could sit you down on a nice little sofa and help you come to terms with that deep-rooted issues that you have that you don't really realize that you have, and why you think the way you think and why you act the way you act. Now, I used to think that was my calling because I was really, really good at that. I mean, I don't want to know what it was. Hell, I didn't even think I had a third eye, and I'm beginning to find out that, hell, baby, on TV, now you say you know you ain't into all that stuff, but you can sure see some stuff. Baby! And to tell you the truth, it's been like that. When I recognized that I may have been about 19, maybe 20 at the latest, I could feel you. I could know you was someplace that I could really feel you. I really could. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that. My childhood, maybe third grade best friend at that time, she could tell you. I don't know how she be knowing. I don't know how she know. We'd be like, get in the car, let's go. I need to bust a nickel. I need to bust a nickel. We was just on the phone. Who called that name? Come on. Yeah, God just dropped stuff in my spirit. I don't know. You know, thank you, Lord. But anyway, thank you, Lord, for real. But I'm saying that to say a lot of the stuff I'm hearing, I done heard this shit before. And it came out my mouth long time ago or recent. Please, would you kindly, hit the like button. So we finna listen to some stuff. And thank God I bumped back into somebody that I really could understand what was going on. I bumped into it. Well, I saw it the other day. I didn't realize, I didn't listen to it. I just parked it to be able to go back and listen to some stuff. And then once I heard her talk, I was like, yeah, this is her. This is her, because I wanted to tap back into the people that was here last year. These new people, yeah, they getting numbers. Yeah, they talking to some people. Yeah, but hell, they don't even have the key elements to what's really going on. And I don't like it because they just now finding out, oh, I didn't know this. I really didn't know that. How you didn't know? And these people running over there to y'all like y'all got the facts. Yeah, no, I can't do that. If you've been around me long enough, you know that ain't gonna work for me. So that means that you just recently, y'all you doing is repeating the same old shit that everybody's repeating, and don't nobody really have what's really going on in the depths and the root of it, because they a newcomer. They ain't true to it. They just new to it. They ain't true to it though. Oh, girl, she was new at the time. She's a trial attorney. She was new to YouTube. But what she was saying was factual. That's why when people were saying that there is no law in Texas about stand your ground, no duty to retreat, I knew that was a lie because attorneys had already told me. And y'all know I got some friends that's an attorney. I even got some judges in my family. I got some not only friends, but I got blood relatives. My mama and they mama are sisters in Tarrant County. I got kinfolks that are the law. That's blood. My mama and her brother, my first cousin. Yeah. So I ain't just slow to it now. But anyway, let's move on. I think we need to pray because one of the girls that everybody run to, shout out to her. I was listening a little earlier. Well, my plans was to go back and listen to the lady that I was listening to last night before I realized that y'all wasn't going to hit the like button. Just like y'all not really hitting it now, and I'm going to cut it off. I just can't give y'all people that I know what they talking about. You can find them on your own. Don't ask me who they are, especially if you're not supporting my platform. I don't have no problem sharing their name, but look at here. I'm not finna get, and I don't spend my time trying to find these people to explain to y'all the facts and the truth, and y'all want to just come in and ask me, well, who is that? Get gone. My likes ain't where they supposed to be. My cash app ain't when I fuck y'all. Auntie Fee. Oh, we need to pray. Auntie Fee, how you ate? Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you for the breakfast. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. It was probably more than I normally eat. And it was probably stuff I should not be eating. But thank you. I greatly appreciate it. You put a smile on my face. Meow. Auntie Fee, did you have a cocktail? No, but I think I want one though. I got some blueberry crown in there. The hell I've been having. I bet you it's good and stewed. I bet it's been in there so long. Auntie Fee just don't drink like that. I don't. And I got some blueberry crown up in there. It's been up in there. I need to shake it up. I wish it would freeze a little bit. Be like a blueberry. But that one, I don't think I like that one. It's too sweet. I got to mix it with something. And I don't drink soda. But anyway, and then I got some chocolate crown. And since, you know, everybody come from chocolate, different shades, maybe I should have a shot of chocolate crown. Who's doing a shot with me? Anybody want to do a shot with old Auntie Fee? Huh? Cause we finna be listening for a little bit. Cause they have filed a motion, a new motion. I had you laughing. You can sure tell when I done. Well, I you know, I had brunch today. I had breakfast, a little break. Yeah, you know. Little socializing. Yes, indeed. But I didn't have anything to drink. You know, I got to protect my cookie now. Baby, you can't get no cookie because you paid for some breakfast. What we doing? Huh? Baby, I think it's time for, I think it's time, hold on. I think it's time for Bathtub Chronicles. Let me see. Not right now, but it's coming. Look. Bathtub Chronicles coming. Ow. Hot water. Bathtub Chronicles is coming. You can't have my cookies just because you bought my brunch. What we doing, huh? Baby, these folks giving it up too easy. Hey, Samantha. You can't have my cookie just because you bought my brunch. What we doing? Hello? I'm going to have a cocktail afterwards. You know what I mean? Okay, so listen. Let me cut this out. I think we're going to need to go on and pray. But I am. Somebody going to have a shot. Hey, Perp, you going to have a shot with me tonight? Huh? Yeah, we finna listen to some stuff, baby, because, and don't be turning the music up. What we doing? Cut that music down. Don't be trying to get me in the mood. What we doing? What we doing? Let me get up off that thing like that. Not like that. Not like, Lord, let us pray. Let me get on over to the prayer, cause Auntie Fee is tripping. I'm showing out, Per, what I'm finna do? Should I do the blueberry with a little splash of something, put some of them frozen black cherries in it? You know, let that be my ice. Or should I do some chocolate crown? Yeah, they say that brown liquor. I don't believe that. That vodka and tequila, that swells my feet. It do something I don't know. But anyway, let us pray, because Auntie Feet on one. She on one. I'm on one. Now, that's the 4th of July. Now, come on now. You praying too? Oh, you praying for the week. Okay, my bad. Let me get to today. Let me get to the day. And then we go in. We're going to listen to some attorneys talk. And you know what? That's what I was saying earlier. I think I missed my calling. Yeah, it swells my feet and stuff. It gets too deep off into something. I don't know. I don't know. That tequila don't do it. And yeah, you gotta freeze all that stuff, cause it be too rough going down. My skin is, it's silky, smooth. I don't like stuff going roughly down my, I don't like putting hair and shit all on your chest when you drink that shit hot. I can't do that Patron and stuff hot. I like mine in the freezer. You can get maybe 2 good ones when it's frozen, when you can only get 1 when it's hot. No. I got I got it all planned out for me. What's today? The 28th. Y'all know I ain't lying. You gotta chase it with a lemon with one eye closed, and you're like, yeah, you gotta get ugly to get a shot of Patron. Why you gotta get all ugly? Closing one eye and mouth all crooked to the side. You gotta do all of that shit. No, but when it stays in the freezer and it's good. Now there's one tequila. Let me take that back, but it's a liqueur. Oh, I hadn't had it in a while. And it went down smooth. I like that smooth sailing. I like when it go down smooth and you can be like, ooh. You can have that, ooh. And it's cute. Kind of enticing. Y'all, I'm tickling myself, but I'm telling my truth. Yeah, there's one, but it's a liqueur. I gotta find it. I ain't had it in a minute. I ain't had it in a good minute. I done turned some show enough drinkers out with that. But anyway, let us pray, because Auntie Fee, yeah, she reminiscing and shit. Yeah, flashbacks of the time we had. Yeah. Let me get on off of that shit there. Let's go. Let's pray. Let us pray. Y'all ready? Let us pray, because Auntie Fee on one. Let's go. Come on, handsome. Come on, handsome. You can talk. Let's go.
Can I pray for your Sunday?
Yes, you can, God, baby. Let's go.
Sunday, June 28, 2026. God, I pray that you would bless them today. I pray that if they feel anxious, if they feel depressed, if they feel stressed out, fearful, tense, or heavy burdened, that you, God, would cover them with the power of your Holy Spirit. God, you promised them in Isaiah 41, verse 10, fear not, for I am with you. You promised in Joshua chapter 1, verse 9, do not be frightened, do not be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. You promised in Deuteronomy 31, verse 8, it is the Lord who goes before you. God will be with you. You promised in Matthew 28, verse 20, I am with you always, even to the end of the age. You promised in 1 Chronicles 28, verse 20, the Lord your God is with you. You promised in Jeremiah chapter 1, verse 8, I am with you and I will rescue you. You promised in Haggai 1:13, I am with you. You promised in Psalm 91, verse 15, I will be with you in trouble. You promised in Genesis 28, verse 15, I am with you and I will watch over you wherever you go. You promised in Acts 18, 9 through 10, I am with you. Psalm 23, verse 4 says, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Psalm 46, verse 7 says, the Lord Almighty is with us. God, thank you that you are Emmanuel, God with us. Father, thank you that they never have to face a single moment of this day alone. Thank you that when they wake up in the morning, you were there. When tears fall that nobody else can see, you were there. When worries about tomorrow begin to creep into their minds, you were there. Lord, if their heart is heavy today, wrap them in your everlasting arms. Your word says in Deuteronomy 33 verse 27, the eternal God is your refuge, and underneath are the everlasting arms. Hold them close today, Jesus. Let them rest in the comforting truth that they are safe in your hands. If they are carrying burdens that they were never meant to carry, I pray that they would surrender them to you today. God, you said in Psalm 55:22, cast your burdens on the Lord and he will sustain you. God, teach them to place every fear, every disappointment, every unanswered prayer, every anxious thought, and every uncertainty into your loving hands. Father, I pray that your peace would flood their mind and their heart today. Let the peace of Christ reign within them. Your word says in Isaiah 26 verse 3, you will keep in perfect peace those whose minds are steadfast because they trust in you. Guard their thoughts from anxiety. Silence every lie from the enemy. Replace fear with faith, worry with worship, tension with tranquility, and heaviness with hope. Lord, remind them they are deeply loved by you. Jeremiah 31:3 says, I have loved you with an everlasting love. Nothing they face today can separate them from that love. Nothing they have done can diminish it. Nothing in their past, present, or future can remove them from your love and care. God, I pray that this Sunday becomes a sanctuary for their soul. Let them find rest in your presence. Let them hear your gentle voice speaking peace over them. Let them sense your nearness in a fresh way. May they leave this day stronger, encouraged, refreshed, and confident that the God who has carried them this far will continue to carry them every step of the way going forward. Thank you, Lord, that because you are with them, they have nothing to fear. Because you are with them, they are never abandoned. Because you are with them, they can face tomorrow with courage. Because you are with them, hope still remains. Surround them with your goodness, cover them with your mercy, strengthen them with your power, and fill them with your joy. I thank you for all that you have done, all you were doing, and all that you continue to do in their life, Jesus. I pray all these things in your name. Amen. Have a blessed Sunday.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. What's that song came to my mind? Speak to my heart, Holy Spirit. Speak to my heart, Holy Spirit. Give me the words that will bring new life. That one. Heart from despair, how you love me and care for me. Speak to my heart. Hey, Illis, this ain't what you want. This how Cynthia Decker. This ain't what you want. I'm get some crown. Okay, so listen. Thank you for that. Because you know what I have been noticing is that these folks is clowning. They is acting, not they are. They is acting a plum fook. Illis, can you hit my like button for me? Please, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, Craig. This ain't what you want. Can y'all hit the like button for me? Because I'm finna listen to old girl. I mean, you know, and more, I'm looking and paying attention. These folks really are testing our stand your ground. They really going ham with that N word. I just saw this Dollar General chick, you know, white chocolate trying to clown and shit in Dollar General, baby. And I just listened to all of this stuff. I listened to her husband or her big pappy or somebody on the line, hearing the girl saying, just leave. And the girl wouldn't leave. You know, she wanted to continue to insult other people in there, was saying that's not necessary. She said, I'm going to say what I want to say because I'm mad. I'm just like, girl. And I kept looking at the black girl saying she wants you to touch her. She wants you to, she wants you to touch her. She won't leave because she wants you to touch her. And I'm up here saying, whatever you want to say, just don't touch her. Let's listen right quick.
This incident happened in
Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay, so let's get out my line. No, I ain't going nowhere. They ain't getting fucking shit. I can get y'all down here. Y'all ready to check out. Okay.
You hear that? They ain't getting fucking shit.
You dumbass bitch.
Oh, fat, pregnant in the front, no booty in the back, and I don't even know if she's pregnant. They may be just her belly. She got gas and parasites.
Hit me with a fucking can at the Dollar General.
You see how they only tell half the story?
Hit me with a fucking Mountain Dew can in my fucking arm.
She should have hit you in your mouth.
Behind the fucking register. Yeah, the bitch works here. And I'm not fucking leaving. Yeah, I got one. That's fine, because she's stupid and thinks I don't know everybody that works here. I fucking work here. So she's not going to have a fucking job. Because I tried to get his can of Mountain Dews and she ripped them and they broke. So I swung it back across the counter. Exactly.
She swung it back around the counter and hit her.
Not the fucking hit. You can roll the camera. You had an attitude. The time we come up and hit you, you dumb as fuck. But that's okay. You can be dumb and you won't have a job.
Ask me do I care, baby. This ain't the only one I got.
And congratulations.
See, they want you to hit them, y'all.
You didn't go outside, though.
I don't think to go outside. You don't scare fucking nobody.
But you didn't come outside.
I'm fixing to.
But you
I
didn't.
told you. You told me to come outside, didn't you?
No, I did not. I said I was gonna
But she
stay
didn't come
inside.
outside. She feels safe on the inside. Give her a chance to call somebody.
I'm not going to hit you with a soda. I didn't hit you with a soda. Rewind the camera. Who got hit with a soda? Me. Not your dumb ass.
But all I'm saying is, why name calling out about race, black nigger and black ass, and I mean that wasn't necessary.
Because she pissed me off and I can't. Because she said shit that she won't say something, say what I won't say.
But she never called you nothing racial.
I don't care.
That's just wrong.
No,
That's
I'm
wrong.
saying what I want to say because I'm wrong.
That's wrong. Yeah, you grown. You're very much grown, and that ain't the way that grown people act. That's not the way that grown people act. In this day and time, a nigger could be you.
It could be you.
Or her.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you came from us. But see, this is the problem. You see her son is right there with her. Right there with him. So guess the shit that's going to come out of his mouth. When he mad because I can. Because I'm mad and I can. Because I'm mad and I can. She threw the thing over there and hit that lady across the counter. And when she threw one back at her, now her feelings hurt. So this is y'all saying, I guess, force for force or whatever the hell y'all be saying. But this ain't Texas. So, you know, but she threw one back and then now it's the problem. This bitch threw a can at me. Yeah, boys, ladies and gentlemen. But my thing about this is, who is there watching her? Her son. Let's go.
Today she's a nigga.
Oh, this going on Facebook.
What's on Facebook?
I tag you in it. I tag you in it.
Today she's a nigga.
I tag you in it.
Beat this bitch. I'm telling you.
And I'm finna record it.
You finna get the fuck out about this stuff.
I mean, why nigger and black ass and...
Bye. You gonna pay for your stuff, right?
I'm not listening to you.
You can wait outside. Wait outside.
I don't have to wait
Yes,
outside.
you do. Yes, you do. You're causing problems. Wait outside.
What?
Go outside.
Somebody on the phone telling her to go outside.
Bye. Nope.
Join?
Baby, I'm telling you.
Cause that ain't just the,
Yeah. The manager.
I don't get Taylor. You want me to call her?
No, but I'm not worried about her. Do what you're doing. Ring your customers up. Leave me
This
alone.
bitch up here calling me all kind of niggas and shit.
Sure did.
Look at her.
And hi, sure did. Sure did.
Please come up here right now. Cause she just called her baby daddy or whoever the fuck
Not
she
my
just
baby daddy.
called.
I got a husband. Not my
Bye.
baby daddy.
Bye.
girl, you common law. You are common law.
Can you go out the door, please? Thank you.
You don't gotta listen to her. I'm your mama. Come here, son.
She mad cause she don't have no butt.
Don't talk to him.
Butt ugly.
Out the door.
No.
Go out the door.
No.
Yeah, he scared his mama finna get her ass whooped.
Please hurry up and get up here. Because as soon as she go out the door, I promise you I'm going out behind her. Swear to God on her mama.
On her mama. This is why stand your ground is important. This ain't Texas, so check your stand your ground laws in your state.
Test it outside.
No.
What you waiting on?
What do you mean? I think you're gonna get in the car.
Go then. What you waiting
I
for?
will.
You can't
See, this is how shit gets started.
Fuck.
I'm not bothering you.
You are. You bothering everybody.
Yeah, please. Fuck out.
So she was a lead
Drunk. Shout out to Smash. See, this is why it's important to me, y'all, for us to stand our ground and let these folks know that you not just gonna say and do whatever. I asked you to leave. You wouldn't. You know, you didn't. All this crazy stuff. All of this crazy shit. Oh, let me plug this thing up. And there's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. You got this still police brutality. What is it? Eddie Paracott. Yeah, we know that one. Police.
The woman in this video,
And that lady officer right there got an attitude
Buckeye
problem.
officer Carrie Carrico arrested her
Police.
for reckless driving. Surveillance video shows Carrico pushing that woman against the wall and then dragging her back to a bench.
She act like she wanna
Sit down.
screw the one.
She just hits me.
Surveillance video shows Carrico's arm swinging towards that woman's head. Internal reports say Carrico didn't document that use of force in her initial police report. Carrico's supervising sergeant later said her
Buckeye.
actions were, quote, very aggressive, and described them as, quote, definitely over the top and unnecessary. This is Carrico's take when interviewed by investigators.
And in this moment, I think the thing that I did was revert to my training.
2 months later, January of this
You
year,
know, she
Carrico was
in
involved in a
between
second
male and
incident.
female.
You headbutt you piece of
An arrestee headbutting Carrico. She then took him to the ground.
You thought you would have drug
She
a
threw me to the ground.
Investigators later playing Carrico audio of what she allegedly told the suspect during that encounter.
But if you try again, dude, I will smash you so hard to the wall you won't see straight. Do you understand me?
Surveillance video then shows Carrico punching the man again. A Buckeye sergeant reviewing the case said, quote, I didn't see anything he did to provoke or elicit a response like that from the officer. In interviews, Carrico cited being understaffed, overworked, and stressed.
Why they?
Suggested
She look
the public
pregnant
treatment
too.
of officers factored into her state of mind. In this
Again.
video,
And that lady
she
officer
was
right
9
there
months
got an
pregnant.
attitude
Buckeye
problem.
officer Carrie Carrico
Yeah, she
arrested
got
her
a-
for reckless driving. Surveillance video shows Carrico pushing that woman against the wall and then dragging her back to a bench.
She gets me to sit down, and she just hits me.
Surveillance video shows Carrico's arm swinging towards that woman's head. Internal reports say Carrico
if you
didn't
respond,
document that use of force
you know,
in her
it-
initial
you-
police
you-
report. Carrico's supervising sergeant later said her actions were, quote, very aggressive, and described them as, quote, definitely over the top and unnecessary. This is Carrico's take when interviewed by investigators.
And in this moment, I think the only thing that I did
She in
was revert to my
transition.
training.
2 months later, January of this year, Carrico was involved in a second incident.
Do not headbutt you piece of
An arrestee headbutting Carrico. She then took him to the ground.
After I bumped her, she threw me to the ground.
Investigators later playing Carrico audio of what she allegedly told the suspect during that encounter.
But if you try again, dude, I will smash you so hard to the wall you won't see straight. Do you understand me?
Surveillance video then shows Carrico punching the man again. A Buckeye sergeant reviewing the case said, quote, I didn't see anything he did to provoke or elicit a response like that from the officer. In interviews, Carrico cited being understaffed, overworked, and stressed.
It's that medicine.
Suggested the public
It's
treatment
them
of officers.
shots. That's them shots this heifer taking. She trying to transition into a man. You let me tell it. In my opinion, yeah. And it gets all heavy going in where I was just, all of that type shit. That's that hormonal shit. That testosterone. Yeah, and she got something to prove. She probably going from being a wimp ass heifer to a aggressive ass racial same race, cause same races, depending on the level and the class of the people, they can they hate one another just like some of us can. I'm just saying. But see, this is why it's important that we the people stand in agreement to what the law is. And it's necessarily black folk need to stick with black folk, but let's stick together with the law. Let us not disagree about the law when one of us has followed the law. Okay? That's very important to me because it blows my mind that we are arguing over the law. Y'all are adding provisions in against our own when the law is clear. Hell, I don't know which is worse. People saying that Texas don't have a stand your ground, no duty to retreat, and we do. Versus the ones who know that the law is there. Now it's proven that there is a stand your ground law. But somebody died. Somebody possibly can always die in a stand your ground situation. Hi, Big Stack. Hi, Marlene. Y'all please hit the like button coming in. So that's one of the most irritating factors of it all. We are disagreeing over the law the very time somebody follows the law. Follow the law and they still being ridiculed by their own race of people for following the law. That just blows my mind. I can't process that. Yeah, but no, it ain't no buts when they do it to us. They just gonna get off by the law. But when we follow the law, we don't ever want to disagree on that. We don't ever want to move past that because then they gonna get away with it. They gonna show us and we going along with it. Just like a little lost puppy. But anyway, we got these two brothers. Keisha got these two brothers on here. And I'm glad she do. I'm glad she do. She said, she keeps saying, I don't know the law. Yeah, I dig that. But at least know some of the facts. Go back to when it first started. Because 9 times out of 10, that's where the good dessert is. That's where the meat and potatoes is. That's where the meat and potatoes is. And everybody ain't like me. Everybody don't want to just talk about it just because I want to get to the facts. I want the gems to drop. So I am doing this so that y'all can listen with y'all good ear. Listen with your good ear. Grab them jewels. Yeah, I know I done already gave them to you, but you didn't appreciate it then. So maybe y'all will appreciate it now. Grab them jewels and spread the jewels. Don't spread your opinion. Spread the jewels. Because we can add a whole bunch of stuff to the gumbo. We can add a whole bunch of shit that don't eat. That be gonna be some of the nastiest gumbo you ever tasted in your life. You just dumped in and everything in there. Every thought that came across your mind, whether it made sense or not, you just dropping shit in the pot. Don't do that. Grab the good stuff. Grab the good stuff and spread that. Let it grow. Let the truth grow. Because what Karmelo Anthony needs right now is for the truth to continue to unfold. He needs for the truth continue to be leaked. What you say, Auntie B? Is this one of them gems? Is this a jewel? Yes. To let the truth continue to leak. Now, I'm going to let these people talk. But I'm pondering. I've been pondering for a few days now. I've been pondering. And I have given my opinion about why did the judge let some of these leaks leak. Ask yourself, why did the judge who allowed this to go on this way, why did he flip on whomever he had this agreement with. Because it was well planned out. And the judge and Toby Dick and Moby Dick and Mike Huckabee, Mike Hen, Mike Ben, you know, whichever, you know, play that funky music, white boys. I mean, whichever one, yeah, they was in on it too. Oh, battery low. Okay. They was in on it too. But why now? After, you know, they felt like mission accomplished. Why did somebody who was a part of the good old boys allow stuff to leak? They didn't let it leak beforehand, and they knew good and goddamn well they had better footage than the one they allowed the public to see. Why is it leaking now? And it ain't just because Auntie Fee said something, the video has to leak, because there's a better video out there. I know it is. I knew it was. I knew it was based off of last year. And remember, I said they're going to make me go into my archives. They're going to make me go into my archives because I know there's better footage out there. So to hear that the judge leaked it, I'm like, the judge leaked it. He knew he was going to retire this year, so it ain't because he was going to retire. So why did... I believe he did it because Metcalf disobeyed. When he's saying, you know, I've been letting people make it, I've been being disrespected, and I just can't hold it no more. In his drunken rage. And that's when they started saying he went too far. He went too far. Jeff Metcalf, in my opinion, is the reason why shit is leaking now. His somewhat protection, gone. Okay, so now we're going to listen to some of these black attorneys. I think I know Michael Campbell. I think I know him. I think he has a brother. I think I know him. I think I went to Catholic school with him and his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I think I know him. But anyway, I was just looking at him better. He looked just like, I think I know him. But anyway, let's listen. Cause somebody in the secret society, I've been trying to get y'all to understand these last few days whom he's leaked to. You understand? What team he's a part of, you know, that would even try this with Paxton, and what is the handicapped man, Abbott, you know, Trump was supposed to, his plans was canceled in Texas, and yeah, oh shit, yeah. He better not come now. He better not show his affiliation. Auntie Fee, you were serious? You going in today? Yeah, I'm going in. He better not show his affiliation. Can y'all see his hands down there? Let me see. What his hands doing? What is the judge's hands doing? Huh? Ain't that an affiliation? Check your affiliation. Hey, Lulu. Ain't that an affiliation? That diamond shape with your fingers and shit? Huh? Don't Trump do that? I said that 47 was not going to take. Baby, he said, let me put that in reverse and back that thing up. He said, oh, hell to the no. Yeah, you got these Meghan, Michael Kellys and shit talking about folk is an Al Sharpton. You can believe that if you want to, but guess who don't believe that? 47 don't believe that. He put that plan on in reverse. Masonic, Freemason. Yeah. Yeah, you can find pictures of Trump with the same outfit on. Blue suit, red tie, red, white, and blue. Yeah, with his hands doing the same shit. Yeah, so this is the first judge that just done came days after y'all done rigged it from the beginning to the goddamn end, shipped him out, and then the next day your ass is sitting and talking. So let's listen to these attorneys. I bet you that's old boy, he egg-shaped head and everything. I know this kid. Well, he ain't no kid. I know his family. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Preparing to join. Thank you so much.
So y'all go get your tea. Go get your tea. Go get your little spirits. Take a shot with Auntie Fee. I think I probably need to do. I'm finna take a shot with y'all today because this is finna be very informative. And if y'all come on with the likes and support the platform, support Auntie Fee today. Yeah, we gonna learn something about all of these different recordings. Cause old girl said it was about 10 different recordings. That's why everybody is seeing something different. It depends on who they are affiliated with. Check your affiliation. Yeah, and how blurry or how clear your footage is. Yeah. How big was your payout? Yeah, if you want something for free, you're gonna barely be able to see. You understand? But if you pay how you wait, your footage may be better than others. So they say there's about 10 to 14 different angles, different amount of however long. Some got 10 minutes, some got 7, some got 3, some got, depends on if you pay like you weigh. That's why everybody's footage is different because of the editing, and they have paced the shit together. And somebody got the full video. So that's a whole nother video. That's where we were supposed to go today. But this right here is good. Let's go.
So much for being here. And I told y'all, I think y'all badass. I ain't never met y'all, but I said those are the attorneys that you want if you ever get in front right there. Yeah. So
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, when I saw y'all, I was like, I want them to come
Hi, Barbara.
and talk about this case. Because like I said, I saw you guys on YouTube, and I think I saw you on another channel. And you just seemed so passionate about everything that was happening. So I said, I wanted to invite you on. And then we could just go from there. I'm just going to listen to what y'all have to say.
Not guilty boys. These are the not guilty boys. They went to Texas Southern together. Is that where Thurgood Marshall is? My family member that was an attorney and judge. I think she went to Southern. If that's Thurgood Marshall.
Okay, I'm listening. Go on.
We're going live, so we're gonna figure it out.
Went to her college graduation. My mama gave her a Louis Vuitton briefcase. I'm like, she ain't your daughter. Okay, but hold on. I'm trying to get to. Hey, me. I think that is Southern, if that's where Thurgood Marshall is at. But let's go. I'm trying to get it so that you can be able to see it on the. So I could take the judge down in the back for a little bit. I gotta switch him out. Yeah, now I think I'm ready. Yeah, but y'all remember that that diamond shape in his hand? He intentionally did this live to show y'all his affiliation, this society. So they always got to show some form of truth of what they're doing in our face. In our face. That's why we got to stop playing and stick together.
How you doing? I'm Andrew Wilkerson. First of all, thank you for sharing the platform with us. We're related to
He
me
was on
here.
Willie D's.
For those of you that don't know, under my face right there, Attorney Andrew Wilkerson. I've been working one half of the Not Guilty Boys. I've been working in criminal law about 13 years, trying to get into some civil as well. But trial is what we love to do. 17 and 1 in murder cases, and that's just murder cases. But yeah, we love trying cases. We love talking about trying cases. Hopefully, we can bless our game today with something you didn't know yet.
Thank you guys so much for that. And
I
one
know
thing, before
him.
you guys came, I had looked up your background and I had noticed that you both attended, was it Texas Southern University together?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Correct.
I did.
Well, you went first.
Right. But one of the things I forgot to say is that you guys call yourself the Not Guilty Boys. And that's what I was like. I like that. You know, the Not Guilty Boys. What made you guys come up with that name?
It's a verdict that we started this when Drew called me and said, "Hey, bro, we have an opportunity to come together as young black men and start a president when young black men attorneys out here representing, first of all, young black men, which is the number one demographic that's charged with criminal cases." But he came, he said, "Let's start this firm." We started trying small cases like DWIs. We started hearing the word not guilty after those trials were over. Then we picked up more cases, more serious cases, aggravated assaults with deadly weapon. Heard not guilty on that. Then we started going into the murder and capital murder lane here in Texas. And we just kept hearing the verdict not guilty, that two-word verdict. We just kept hearing it at the end of these trials and at the end of these cases. And we felt like that may be the appropriate term for this team.
Okay. I like it because I saw that. I was like, the Not Guilty Boys. I can roll with that. So I wanted, again, to bring you guys on because I wanted to get your perspective. And I tell my audience all the time, I'm not a lawyer. Now, I can read this stuff and look it up, but I'm not a lawyer. So when I saw you guys, I was like, yeah, I want them to come on and tell us, because, again, we're not lawyers. We just go by what we see and what we hear and what we think to be correct. But
can you please hit the like button? Somebody just took their like away.
I said, I feel like Karmelo didn't get adequate representation. And that's just me. I said, it just don't seem like it to me. Now, I don't want to get into me, but I had shared with my audience. I said, I remember when I was 20 years old and I had gotten into trouble. Nobody told me about self-defense. So I thought that even if I was in a situation that I was attacked, that even if I attack them people back because they was trying to get me, I never knew what self-defense was. You see what I'm saying? So I had shared with them, that is how you're misrepresented when you get the wrong attorney. Like, I didn't even know what self-defense was. I thought because I did what I did, I was wrong. But nobody never told me about self-defense. So ultimately I was like, oh, I did, I'm just gonna plead guilty. So I was sharing with them, you see how that works when you don't have proper representation. Because the wrong attorney, and as you guys say on your website, I don't remember the exact wording, but you were pretty much saying if you get the wrong attorney, you're going to be in trouble pretty much.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, your attorney is supposed to exhibit any and all avenues towards putting that entire situation behind you, regardless of what the disposition is. If I hope you didn't have a self-defense claim back then and didn't use it, but that is pretty much that's a great example of an attorney not being thorough. You have to be thorough. Okay, everything from you never getting in trouble before, all the way to maybe you got jumped on one time and you said in your mind you weren't gonna let that happen again or whatever. Your lawyer kind of should have did that, man. I'm glad you didn't say.
Yeah, some people have that. Shit, I'll never let that happen again. You never know a person's trigger. You understand? Yeah, I dig that. Let's go.
Say his name.
Right. But what I saw, and that's why I like about y'all.
And that's why I don't like, and I think it's important because we get stuck into, even though we know that we are right and that we followed the law, we get stuck off into that, well, just take a plea. Why do I have to take a plea when I know I'm not guilty? Yeah, I know my life is on the line, but what you're telling me is because I followed the law that you're not going to fight for me. you're not gonna fight for me. And I do take a chance on being found guilty, but I'm found guilty on a lie. I'm just not gonna take that. I'm just not gonna take that a plea just because, and I know I ain't do nothing wrong. If you know if you did something wrong, you know deep down you know you what you did was wrong and you had ill intent, then take a plea. Yeah, you might want to take that plea if you know you already dirty. But you know you ain't dirty and you ain't done nothing wrong, and somebody came at you, accosted you, and challenged you, and you know, and in me defending myself, somebody lost their life. Keep your hands to yourself. I don't want to have to take no plea to some shit and I followed the law. I just don't want to have to do that. Like what we just saw at Dollar General. If that cashier would have came from behind that counter after that girl threw something behind the counter and hit her, and she came across that counter and beat that, you know, and something happened in the midst of that, yeah, she stood her ground. But that ain't the state of Texas. So know your laws pertaining to stand your ground in your state. Now, what the girl did was threw the same one of them cans back and popped her with it. And because she repeated what the girl did to her, the girl, you know, started calling her out of her name and started doing that. But that second go round, if she would have just did more than call her out her name, because listen, we shouldn't let the N-word bother us if we know the truth about where they asses came from. They wouldn't be here if it was not for us and our DNA, and that's the bottom line. And we need to start telling them that. If that word hurt your feelings, how in the hell you think it's gonna make their feelings feel when you tell them where the fuck they came from? I don't know if I need to go get a drink. Tracy, you on your way out? Y'all put her in time out for about 10 minutes. Yeah, what you doing? You a guest here. Did you wipe your feet before you walked in our house? Don't be no guest coming in here asking us questions. You stay the course. You follow me. Whatever I do is how it go. Don't come in here asking questions. Did you hit the like button? Have you sent a cash app? You a guest. You stay in the guest place. Now you going in time out. Put your ass in the corner. Let you think about it. Now you on pause for 30 minutes. How about that? Yeah, so everybody knows that whatever Dexter and Big Pressure got going on is what they got going on. Everybody knows that me and Pressure go way back. And we like little brother, think he big brother to the big sister. We gon' fuss, he gon' troll, and he got a pass. So let them guys do what they do and don't take offense to it. Don't time them out. If I ain't put Pressure out by now, that mean I know what he doing. Okay, y'all? I'm just being honest to my tea-sippers who be concerned about Auntie Fee. They don't want to see me get upset. I thank you and I really, really appreciate it. My hands are together. I really appreciate that. But y'all know that, if things get too ugly, I don't have no problem with hiding folk and putting them out and banning their asses. But they cool, y'all, okay? We here for educational purposes. I'm trying to get my people to know what's really going on and to look at it with your good eye and listen to with your good ear. Okay? All right? Thank y'all. I appreciate my mods and my tea sippers. Big shout out to all of y'all. All of y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause. That's right. Let's go. Woo! I love my tea sippers. Let's go.
Attorney Wilkerson, you were so passionate and you stated, if I'm correct.
Well, that is pretty much that's a great example of an attorney not being thorough. You have to be thorough. Okay, everything from you never getting in trouble before, all the way to, you know, maybe you got jumped on one time and you said in your mind you weren't gonna let that happen again, or whatever. You know, your lawyer kind of should have did that, man. I'm glad you didn't say his name. You know.
He kind of cute.
Right. But what I saw, and that's why I like about y'all, because Attorney Wilkerson, you were so passionate, and you stated, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, you had stated that you had reached out to, it was a lady that was saying that Karmelo had saved her son. I don't remember if it was her son or her daughter, but you had liberty in reaching out because it seemed like you wanted to know, had his attorney reached out to her for her to come in as a character witness? And I believe you stated that she said something about that he hadn't contacted her.
She said no, I would have been there. I mean, my kind of heart dropped when she said that, you know, because what that means is that there was not even an attempt to get her down there. Like I said, I mean, you're supposed to have her, you know, sitting down in the cafeteria, you know, with a bag of chips and a computer or iPad watching her show until you call her name. You know, I mean, that would have been paramount in proving that he does have a regard for human life, that he does care. You know, he's not some thug that just stabbed you and ran off like you didn't mean anything to him. You know, I mean, let's think about where he ran. He ran and found a coach. You know, that would have corresponded with that. They even could have put him on the stand to explain. They could have put. I mean, that's 3 witnesses for you right there, or 2, right? You got Karmelo, you got the mama, you got either the little boy or maybe one of the officers that came to the scene and responded that day that know about what. You see what I mean? And that just would have shown the jury, or at least given them something to play. And I'm not making any excuses for this jury, mind you, because I don't agree with what they went with. But I will tell you that in punishment, at that point, it's no more about me convincing you if I did this or not. It's about me convincing you to remain that same person that you were when we were picking the jury, when you said, I don't know if I can give somebody life, or I don't know if I can give somebody that many years. You know, we need you to be that person now. We need you to go on the lower end, you know, and understand that this was simply an isolated situation. This wasn't some planned thing. You know, I have a history of saving lives. That should mean something.
Right,
you know.
right,
So.
right. Another thing you said, Attorney Wilkerson, you said that I'm not going to use everything you said because I don't recall, but you were mentioning something in terms of the opening statements, and he was like even a little bit jittery on that. And I like when you were, you know, giving your example, because it's like you were saying, no, you tell them this is what I need you to do.
Right. You were talking about closing, like I said, and I say this for Mike as well. We weren't there, right? So I'm reading, I'm clicking, I'm swiping just like everybody else. And I think I saw something that kind of had part of his closing verbatim, and he just sounded like he was standing on the fence. And you ain't supposed to be standing on nobody's fence. You see what I'm saying? You're supposed to be in your backyard yelling to this jury what you believe and in which box they should check. You don't present it to them like it's a choice. You present it to them like after seeing all the evidence and seeing how I cross-examined all these witnesses and showed they were alive. You have to, as a responsible juror. It's the law. Like, you are responsible to be a truthful juror and only use the evidence presented in this case. So it ain't a choice. Like, it ain't you get to wake up and decide if you want to do it. No, I'm holding you to that, to what you told me during jury duty. Jury duty. This your duty. You see what I'm saying? This is your job. I got a job to do today, and so do you. And for me to present it like, well, I'm not going to tell you what the correct verdict is.
Right.
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
Right.
That's heartbreaking.
Right. And that's why I said I like them, because even being a juror, if I'm sitting there and you're not standing like you should be, I'm going to start to wonder, do you think your client is guilty? Because you should say it exactly how you said it. This is what you need to find. You need to find him not guilty. All of the standing on, I was like, I don't know. So based on that, I want you, from your professional experience, obviously you both are attorneys. None of us was in the court. We're just going on what we read and what was reported and what people have stated. Based on what you have learned in terms of this case, what would you consider some examples of, I don't know if ineffective counsel, is that even a word, or did we
So
just
did
make
y'all
that up
hear?
too? Is
Even
that
the
really the word
jurors
for it?
have
Right.
to follow the law. If they say that they can follow the law, it's their duty to follow the law. The jury failed. This is when y'all hear me say folk was bypassing the law. Bypassing the law. Nobody is supposed to bypass the law. Everybody that was, a part of that court, from the jurors to the judge to the state to the defense, bypassed the law. To save Frisco. Okay, so before we go any further, who taking a sip with me? Who taking a shot? Yeah, I got my frozen little blackberries in here. I went with apple. So let's toast to the truth, y'all. Toast to the truth. Toast to a new trial. Or we just gonna toast to the truth right now. We're gonna come back a little later and toast to a new trial. Okay, let's go. Toast to the truth. It's gonna set us free and smooth us out with whatever you sipping on today. Let's go.
It's a choice. You present it to them like after seeing all the evidence and seeing how I cross-examine all these witnesses and show they were
It's
alive.
smooth.
You have to.
Cheers.
As a responsible juror.
Let's go.
It's the law. Like,
Marie,
you
Barbara,
are
let's
responsible
go.
to be a truthful juror and only use the
this
evidence
good.
presented in
Oh
this
my
case. So
God.
it ain't a choice. Like, it ain't you get to wake up and decide if you want to do it. No, I'm holding you to that, to what you told me during jury duty. Jury duty.
It's a duty.
This your duty.
Shout
You see
out
what
to
I'm saying? This is
Marie,
your job. I got a job to do
me,
today. And so
Barbara,
do you.
naturally
And for me to
known,
present it like,
Kurt.
well, I'm not going to tell you what the correct verdict is.
Right.
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
Right.
That's heartbreaking.
You have a
Right.
duty.
And that's why I said,
It's a choice. You present it to them like after seeing all the evidence and seeing how I cross-examine all these witnesses and showed they were alive. You have to, as a responsible juror. It's the law. Like, you are responsible to be.
It's the law. It's the law. It's not the public opinion. Hi, Lovey Star. You toasting with me? Lovey Star. We toasting to the truth. And she said, and high
Be a
heels.
truthful juror and only use the evidence presented in this case. So it ain't a choice. Like, it ain't you get to wake up and decide if
not
you
a
want to do
choice.
it. No, I'm holding you to that, to what you told me during jury duty. Jury duty. This your duty. You see what I'm saying? This is your job. I got a job to do today, and so do you. And for me to present it like, well, I'm not going to tell you what the correct verdict is.
Right.
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
right.
That's heartbreaking.
Right.
Very
And that's
much
why I
so.
said I like them, because even being a juror, if I'm sitting there and you're not standing like you should be, I'm going to start to wonder, do you think your client is guilty? Because you should say it exactly how you said it. This is what you need to find. You need to find him not guilty. All of the standing on, I was like, I don't know. So
James,
based on that,
shout
I
out
want
to you.
from your
To the truth.
professional experience, obviously you both are attorneys. None of us was in the court. We're just going on what we read and what was reported and what people have stated. Based on what you have learned in terms of this case, what would you
Shout out to
consider
Keisha.
some examples of, I don't know if ineffective counsel, is that even a word, or did we just make that up too? Is that really the word for it?
Right, ineffective assistance of counsel. And I'm gonna do this a little backwards. I'm gonna talk presently and work our way back. So presently, Karmelo Anthony's appellate team has a motion for new trial filed with the trial court, requesting that they reconsider, open up a new trial for Karmelo based on what I believe, and I hadn't seen the motion, but what I'm pretty sure is going to say is ineffective assistance of counsel. Okay, that ineffective assistance of counsel is one avenue, is one roadway towards getting a new trial.
Let's
It's
go.
separate from the appeal.
Separate
Okay,
from
it's a post conviction.
separate from the appeal. If you still got your cup in your hand, let's go. Mine only got my little frozen fruit down here. Yeah, but separate from the appeal. It's more than one way to skin a cat. Yeah. So the judge releasing, stuff. He know the dirty shit that was done behind the scenes, but now he pissed at Metcalf. See, because he came out there with that racial shit. That's why at first, if you notice, they kept saying, oh, this is not race. It's not about race. It's not about race. It's not about race. Race is not about race. That was the push. Please don't make this about race. This is not race. This just not race. Now, all of a sudden, we watermelon seed head monkey, all this crazy racial slurs we done made Auntie Fee go deep off into the watermelon felon shit. Found out in 1831, and we didn't start out with watermelons. That was just a way to stop black progress, to get back into control of things, to market, to make people despise watermelons because we're going to affiliate watermelons with black folk. Dirty, nasty, so that folk won't buy them watermelons because we not making a cut off of it. See how that works? And it was during political season. Ain't we in political season? Yeah. So when we see old boy hands together, yeah, in that Freemasonry, yeah, secret society. Yeah, wait a minute. These dots is just connecting too motherfucking well for me. Hell, it had to make me toast, have a shot with my tea sippers. These dots is just out in our face. But stay woke, y'all. We finna connect some dots to the mindset of this secret society bullshit. I be tell y'all all the time, a lot of this shit is full circle. A lot of it is full circle. Y'all remember Donald Trump paused his trip to Texas.
Is that even a word, or did you just make that up too? Is that really the word for it?
Right, ineffective assistance of counsel. And I'm gonna do this a little backwards. I'm gonna talk presently and work our way back. So presently, Karmelo Anthony's appellate team has a motion for new trial filed with the trial court, requesting that they reconsider, open up a new trial for Karmelo based on what I believe, and I haven't seen the motion, but what I'm pretty sure is going to say is ineffective assistance of counsel. Okay, that ineffective assistance of counsel is one avenue, is one roadway towards getting a new trial.
James, I disagree with you. Because right now, in this case, the truth is the law. I didn't make the truth. You didn't make the truth. It ain't even our opinion. It's the law. The truth is the law. It ain't how I feel. It ain't what you feel. It's what's in the record. It's what's the constitutional right in the state of Texas. What the law is in Texas. That is the truth. And anytime you, me, the judge, the jury, the prosecutor, the state, anytime anybody bypass the law, they bypassing the truth. And it's the truth that's going to set us free. So the truth ain't about me. It ain't about you. It's about the law. And the judge bypassed the law. The state bypassed the law. The defense bypassed the law. And the jurors bypassed the law. But right now, the law we talking about, the truth we talking about right here is what's in the law books. And the Bible teaches me, my Bible, I don't know what yours say, the truth will set you free. The Bible also tells us to obey the law of the land. And the law of the land is what's true. But it's the law. And God says, obey the law of the land. And it's in the Constitution. It is written. It is law. It may not always be in one's favor, but it's the law. So if we can agree to follow the law, because when you break the law, it's when you're supposed to be locked up, not when you follow the law. Come on now. I don't care who is created by, James. I don't care who is created. See what you're doing? See, this is my problem. Now we're making excuses for what is in play with the law. If is the law right? Is the law wrong? It's the law. And as long as you follow the law, police can fail you, the judge can fail you, and the attorney, all of them can fail you. But if you're going to line it up with God, he says, obey the law of the land. And they bypass the law. And that's why Karmelo Anthony is locked up. And that's I'm not going to debate that. Just keep it straight to the law, whether you agree with it or not. This kid right here, he followed the law of the lands. And he shouldn't be locked up. Let's go.
But what I'm pretty sure is going to say is ineffective assistance of counsel. Okay, that ineffective assistance of counsel.
It is hard for people to accept,
is one wrong,
especially if they have a law-breaking mindset. They're gonna come up with every reason why it's wrong, every reason why da 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 da. And if that's how you feel, James, then get yourself in a position to become a lawmaker. That ain't true. The Bible says, obey the law of the land. Do I need to look it up for you? See, that's the problem. People now want to be God. Now, maybe your Bible, who do you believe in? Who do you believe in, James? Lord, I shouldn't have took a drink. I shouldn't have took that shot. Oh, Lord, I shouldn't have took it. Who do you believe in? Because if you're not talking about the New King James Version, the following of Jesus Christ, Lord of Lord, you know, then I'm finna stop right now. Because the Bible says, obey the law of the land. Now, I don't know if you're reading the NIV. I don't know what you're reading, New Men Version. I don't know nothing about that. The Bible says, from back in the day, yeah, before they decided to change it up with this easy reading shit, it says, obey the law of the land. Do you need some help for me to find it for you? You know how the preacher stand up and he tell, you know, the deacon, you know, and the deacon go and find it for him. Do I need to help you find it? Huh? I'm not going to keep stopping for you, James. Who do you believe in? Oh, so you don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in God. You believe, are you one of them Torans? What do you believe in? Scripture strongly advocates for obeying the law of the land. Romans 13, 1 through 7. Can somebody put Romans 13, 1 through 7? Whether you agree with it or not. Can somebody put in the comment section for me Romans 13, 1 through 7? And it'll help you understand what God says about obeying the law of the land. Whether we agree with it or not. I'm asking, I didn't talk about that. See how you do that? I'm going to have to put you out, James. Because I'm talking about obeying the law of the lands. Now you want to go, so let me remove that out of my comment section. You're going to stick on what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm going to put your monkey ass out. You said, oh, bye. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You came in here thinking you was going to play with somebody who did not know what the word says. Because you wants to deviate. You wanted to reflect how you feel. Yeah, so you do know the Bible. When you talking about something about not God or something, you do know what it says. That's why you did not want to tap into what I was talking about. You tried to control a narrative on somebody's platform who know what the fuck they talking about. And wrong answer. Yeah, that's why I went on had a little old sippy sip. I'm gonna have to have another toast because I see now they finna try to play with me. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Don't play with me. I play dumb sometimes just to show y'all the truth. Sometimes I have to sit back and watch how y'all move. Where your mind at? You tried to play with old Auntie Fee with scripture, baby, please. You better ask somebody. Okay, let me back that up a little bit because he tried to steer the narrative. He tried to play with my spirit. He thought that I was drunk. I'm not drunk, boo-boo. That's why I like mine chill and it's smooth. Smooth enough to catch a fool. Let's go.
Start yelling to this jury what you believe and which box they should check. You don't present it to them like it's a choice.
So when I heard him say this, it reminded me of when that attorney said, when the state said, check, deliberate with your heart and then the law. Check the box based on your heart, then the law. After he done play with everybody's heartstrings, he then tell them to follow their heart. So that means they don't bypass the law, right? If you telling me to follow my heart before you telling me to follow the law, then you telling me not to follow the law. Y'all catch that? Because that's exactly what he did. Now it's 144 people in here, only 59 likes. Get my likes up. I know y'all see Janet down there saying 130 people watching. Get them likes up. She said get them likes up. Like up. Hit those 3 dots at the top right corner and hit the like button. She said it's free. What you say? That's wrong on all aspects. The judge shouldn't have allowed that statement. Absolutely. Your feelings have absolutely nothing to do with the law. Absolutely, Michelle. Absolutely. There go that wordplay. Absolutely, Perk. Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all get the likes up so I won't have to be pausing because there's a bunch of gems in here. That's why I'm saying spread the gems, not the bullshit. Spread the gems. Do you think that he should have been acquitted? Absolutely. My attorney friend early on into the trial said that if the jurors follow the instructions of the judge. Now, I don't know what the instructions of the judge was. That's why they don't want us to see nothing. That's why they don't want us to be able to hear what went on. We didn't hear the closing. We didn't hear the opening. We didn't hear nothing. We can't see we can't see nothing. That's why it has to be a new trial. Has to. Too many secrets. Too many sealed. Why? If he's guilty, straight out, why are we sealing stuff? Because there's minors in a whole bunch of cases. Shit ain't sealed. The sealing of it was because they had an agenda and a plan. They had a Jim Crow plan. They had a Making America Great Again plan. They had Making America Slaves Again plan. They don't want us to know their plan. But because Jeff Metcalf made it racial, right in the middle of Juneteenth, right in the middle of, not understanding what the secret is, what is really going on, and then all of a sudden the judge started leaking shit. Why did the judge start leaking? First I thought, and I just sat back and watched, when people was posting stuff, Auntie Fee was quiet. My main tea sippers was throwing me hints. Come on, Auntie Fee, sending me stuff. My tea sippers Especially my mods, baby. When I tell you I have some of the best mods, and they are funny to me, baby. They are funny to me. They think they know me. I think I know them. And when they start sending me a whole bunch of stuff, I start laughing because they say, come on, Auntie Fee, get out your funk. Come on. And I be sitting back watching stuff, trying to process in my head, why are they doing this? Where is this coming from? You know, I just don't want to just talk about it just to talk about it. I need some substance to come out of it. I want the truth to be revealed and exposed because this kid was railroad. And this one in my time frame that feels so much like Jim Crow, Emmett Till, you know, folk being put on a tree, you know, and raised up for somebody lying on them. And the truth be right there. It's like, I know y'all saw that. Why are we not talking about this? Why they bypass? Why are they coming out with something else? Wait a minute. It's like somebody trying to go and put it in and you saying no. It's like, wait. What we do? Auntie, what did you just say? I mean, you know, it just came to my mind. But it's like, you trying to force me to think about something and bypass this right here. And I'm stuck right here. I can't go now step further until we deal with this right here. That's a deflection to me. Don't hit me with something else when we have not got past this right here. I'm stuck here. So this is what's coming out now. Perp, don't laugh at me, Perp. Yeah. So the judge is saying, this I told him to shut the fuck up, and he didn't. And they finna eat his monkey ass alive. Now all y'all finna be exposed, but because you compromised my retirement, you compromised my livelihood, trying to go along with this shit with you, and then you did exactly what I told you not to do. Let me release this shit on your ass. Because we railroad this kid for you so that Hunter's ass would not be charged for his brother's murder. Auntie Fee, it's time for you to take another sip. What you say? Absolutely. I told y'all yesterday that was the real reason for the cover-up. To save Memphis and to save Jeff Metcalf, Megan Metcalf, and then your stupid ass decided to come out and confirm that yes, the sons that my husband raised are bullies. They can't control themselves. And then you then flip and say, you was expecting more than 35 years. And you know you raised, so you feel entitled to raise bullies. And for these bullies to try to put their hands and remove people like they have the right. But the law said different. And you and your clansmen decided that y'all was going to bypass the law. That's why that old David man don't want to hear about the law. Because he cool with bypassing the law. That's why he got his monkey ass put out. This ain't the place for you. Because we're going to stand up for the law. If never before, this time, we standing up for the law. Because you trying to Emmett Till Karmelo Anthony. And we ain't going for it. Amen, good people? We ain't going for it. Yeah. And I got my gank lip on you. You got your what, Auntie Fee? My gank lip. Yeah. I got my gank lip up on y'all. We ain't going for it. Hell you mean. You better be glad I ain't say fuck you mean. Ooh, that's good. Baby, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. And you know I'm tripping. Because I have had a cocktail or two. Yeah, but listen, let me tell you a good combination. See, I keep my crown in the freezer. Auntie Fee, no, you not. Yeah, I'm finna talk about it. Because I just cussed them out on the cool in a good way. Yeah. And then I raised my gang lip on them. See, let me tell you where that gang lip came from. That gang lip came from that apple crown with these frozen black cherries that I got in there to melt that kind of diluted. So I got them black cherries in there. Yeah, them frozen. And the crown is gone, baby. When I tell you that apple crown with these black frozen cherries is the shit. Yes, indeed, Hunty. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, baby. Something about them black frozen cherries is up in there. Yeah. So that was that rap, baby. And now that these black cherries. Somebody bought me breakfast this morning. And I saved to have my own little cocktails with my tea sippers, you understand? Baby, when I tell you these black cherries is melting, it still got some of that little juice down there, baby. When I tell you the apple crab with these, baby. Woo, y'all see it down there? Baby, that is good. That is good. Okay, let's go now. Let's go. Y'all ready? Yeah, we ain't finna play with them no more. And then old boy James come in here trying to change the narrative because he don't want Auntie Fee hitting. Dang, I thought she was drunk, man. She ain't drunk. That woman got every sense in her head. She's laughing at y'all asses now. Absolutely. I am laughing at y'all because I don't want to play no more. You understand? I want the truth, and the truth gonna set us free. Let's go. Let's go.
Said that I'm not going to use everything you said because I don't recall, but you were mentioning something in terms of the opening statements, and he was like,
absolutely,
even a
that
little
frozen
bit
fruit is the best
that.
ice.
And I like when you were, giving your example because it's like you were saying, no, you tell them this is what I need you to do.
You right, Lulu.
Right. You were talking about closing, like I said, and I say this for Mike as well. We weren't there, right? So I'm reading, I'm clicking, I'm swiping just like everybody else. And I think I saw something that kind of had part of his closing verbatim, and he just sounded like he was standing on the fence. And you ain't supposed to be standing on nobody's
Y'all listening to what you good ear?
You see what I'm saying? You're supposed
Get
to be
your
in your
ass
backyard,
off the fence.
yelling to this jury what you believe and in which box they should check. You don't present it to them like it's a choice. You present it to them like after seeing all the evidence and seeing how I cross-examined all these witnesses and showed they were alive. You have to, as a responsible juror. It's the law.
It's
like,
the law, baby.
You are responsible to be a truthful juror and only use the evidence presented in this case. So it ain't
not
a choice.
your heart.
Like, you
take your heart out of
it. If you want to do it, no. I'm holding you to that, to what you told me during jury duty. Jury duty. It's your duty. You see what I'm saying? This is your job. I got a job to do today, and so do you. And for me to present it like, well, I'm not going to tell you what the correct verdict is.
Right.
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
Right.
That's heartbreaking.
Right. And that's why I said I like them, because even being a juror, if I'm sitting there and you're not standing like you should be, I'm going to start to wonder, do you think your client is guilty? Because you should say it exactly how you said it. This is what you need to find. You need to find him not guilty. All of the standing on, I was like, I don't know. So based on that, I want you, from your professional, our attorneys, none of us was in the court. We're just going on what we read and what was reported and what people have stated. Based on what you have learned in terms of this case, what would you consider some examples of, I don't know if ineffective counsel, is that even a word, or did he just make that up too? Is that really the word for it?
Right, ineffective assistance of counsel. And I'm gonna do this a little backwards. I'm gonna talk presently and work our way back. So presently, Karmelo Anthony's appellate team has a motion for new trial filed with the trial court, requesting that they reconsider and open up a new trial for Karmelo based on what I believe, and I hadn't seen the motion, but what I'm pretty sure it's going to say is ineffective assistance of counsel. Okay, that ineffective assistance of counsel is one avenue, is one roadway towards getting a new trial. It's separate from the appeal. Okay,
Right.
it's a post conviction relief that also gives Carmelo Anthony a roadway to a new trial. But the way that it works is right now, Judge Roach, the trial judge, still has jurisdiction over that case. He doesn't lose jurisdiction until 75 days after the verdict. I think the verdict was like June something earlier this month. Anyway, he has jurisdiction over that case 75 days after the verdict. So the motion for new trial has to be filed within 30 days. That'll put it at July 9th. Right, the verdict was June 9th because the deadline is July 9th. And what that does is, because the same judge, Judge Roach, will have to make the ruling on the motion for new trial. So essentially, there would need to be a motion. He has 3 days, okay, after the motion to recuse is filed. He has 3 days to either voluntarily recuse himself or deny recusing himself and send it to the higher judge for the higher judge to choose an independent judge to have that hearing, just to decide whether or not he should be recused or not. So that will be between Carmelo Anthony's appeal lawyers requesting Judge Roach to be recused, and I'm assuming Colin County.
Recused. Will he recuse himself? I don't know. I mean, since he's the one who's dropping this and he's about to retire, would it be easy for him to go ahead and just recuse himself, knowing that the shit was done wrong? Or do he want, even in his retirement, for him to be exposed for being one of the good old boys in this Illuminati male secret society? What you think? See, I think he should just go ahead and recuse himself. And that stumbling don't have nothing to do with liquor. That's always a hard one for me to say. Recusal. You know, should he? Because again, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, we finna have to toast again. We're gonna have to sip again because it's trying to get into a process. Why is he leaking the footage now? You know my take. I would recuse myself if I would too. He didn't get a fair trial though. It wasn't a jury of it. Let's just remove Michelle, the jury of his peers, because I think it's way deeper than that. I think that the jurors, and I've said this before, was hand selected on purpose. I think they were hand selected on purpose, and I think that the jurors, this is my opinion, was paid off way before the trial even started. I think that they knew who was sent the letter, and I think that there was deals made behind the scenes, and I'm going to select you. I'm going to make sure that you are chosen, because they're working with Toby Dick and Howard Hughes. They all working together. They've had law firms and shit together. So the agreement, probably, this is just, again, my opinion is that the agreement that they settled on is that we're not going to send him to prison for 99 years, that we're not going to give him the max. We're going to give this young man an opportunity to come out because we need to protect Frisco, white Friscos, the ones that are part of the secret society. And I can agree, with him not getting 99 years. So I'm not going to do a bunch of objections, but he had to object to no African American people on there. And again, that's some of our fault Michelle, because black folk would dodge jury duty. Can't just blame it on them. They already know the numbers, the statistics. You know, the black folk will dodge jury duty, and we will, and we have. So we got to take ownership in him getting some of them years as well. Now, gladly, 3 people of color said the right things. The ones who was asked questions, because some of them said they didn't even get a chance to be questioned. They just got X'd out, and this came up with a narrative of they are educators, even though they say that Oriental lady was one of them foreigners was a school teacher. But hell, based on Mr. Chow Chun getting away with unaliving somebody by shooting them in the back, you already know how they feel. They just think that we just lazy, steal, drink and smoke. I shot they shops and shit. They storefronts, and you know, they come in and steal. They think we are trifling, and they think we are lazy. That's why they didn't anticipate us standing behind Karmelo Anthony. See, the difference is he's a good kid. Now, I'm going to be honest, and some may even say I'm you know, I don't want to put the words in your mouth, but, you know, I don't go along with everybody black. And if he was out there thugging, stealing and killing and all that type of stuff, I wouldn't be going hard for him. And I say that with a smile because typically that would have been my mindset. It's like, I'm not standing behind that bull crap like that. I'm just not. And I'm not going to play dumb to the fact, because hell, they could have been trying to come in my house. I don't know, you know. But this kid was good. And I'm laughing at myself on the cool, because dealing with Memphis for as long as I dealt with Memphis, hell, it was a couple of them thugs. If I had to choose one, would have been my favorite little old thug. I drew passion for some one or two of them that I knew was out there. Never thought I would have said that, but you know, I'd be like, CEO Jizzle, you know, I know what you do. I know, but they shot him. You know, they shot him, and they did that at the farm, you know, making excuses for him sometimes. But for the most part, I'm not standing behind that bull crap. I'm not. But I go hard for Karmelo, not just because his demeanor remind me of Scooter, but he is a good kid. It makes a difference when he followed the law instead of liking a little old thug on the cool, you know, like the way he move as a thug in my gang mindset versus following behind a kid that's a good kid. And to my own self be true, I like CEO Jizzle a lot. But could I really say free Jizzle? Yeah, I never saw me say free Jizzle. I know he coming out soon. You know, he pretty much got his papers. He got to wait through the process. I get all of that. But could I really say free Jizzle knowing that I know what Jizzle do? That don't mean I don't like him. That don't mean that I'm going to be okay with somebody trying to unalive him at the Memphis Forum. No. If that makes sense to anybody, you know, I'm not gonna be okay with what happened to him, you know, knowing the life that he lived. I like Jizzle, but I love Karmelo Anthony that he followed the law. And if I'm gonna stand 10 toes down and add 10 of my fingers to it, it's gonna be because he followed the law. And they didn't expect that from people. They didn't expect for us to stand in the paint for Karmelo Anthony. Shame on them. They should have thought that through. As I tell young folk, as I tell Scooter, as I tell everybody else, y'all didn't think that through. What's your plan? I need for you to think that through. I'm going to have your back, but I need for you to think that through. They did not think that through. Because they didn't expect for us to stand 10 toes down, feet and out, and then do the research. Yeah, follow the patterns. Yeah, watch them mother Metcalves. That you had the nerve to not even take any accountability of your bully ass sons. See, that was a problem for me. You wanted somebody to apologize and have empathy for you because your son, bully son, was a casualty. He ain't innocent of shit. He ain't a victim of shit. He's a casualty of a war, of a fight he started. It's his brother's fault. And now you don't want your kid to be charged by the law. Because your other son, his twin brother, and his bully ass gang was the reason why he was unalive. So they should have been charged with his brother and friends' unalivement because they started it. And it was a felony because it was more than one. Y'all don't want nobody to follow the truth. Yeah, but old tipsy ass Auntie Fee, she ain't slow at all, is she? No, I ain't slow at all. Let's go.
Recuse himself or deny recusing himself and send it to the higher judge for the higher judge to, after the motion.
That's why he leaking shit.
Because the same judge, Judge Roach, will have to make the ruling on the motion for new trial. So essentially,
we got 115 people in here, 69 lights. I'm on my second, what they call it, shot. What we doing, y'all? What we doing? We still? Are we on recusal? Recusal. Are we tipping? Are we sipping? Are we toasting to the judge need to be? Now, we toasting to new trial. My bad. Toasted to a new trial. Motion for a new trial. Let's go. Who's sipping with me? Where you at? We toasting to a new trial. Auntie Fee on one today, baby. Auntie Fee on this today. Let's go, Naturally Knowledge, Marie. Come on, what we on, Corey? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Y'all like old tipsy ass Auntie Fee, don't you? Let's go. New trial, baby. Here we go, me. Let's go. Well, she got, ooh, oh, now listen, me. Listen, them frozen grapes too. Baby, that's good. Cheers again. She on her tea, baby. However, we sipping and we toasting. Yeah. Now we on new trial. Motion for a new trial. That's not the appeal. That's not the appeal. That's just motion for a new trial. That's in addition. Oh, Lord. In addition to the appeal process. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go.
There needs to be a motion. He has 3 days.
Oh, they seeded too.
After the motion to recuse is filed, he has 3 days to either voluntarily recuse
we popping bottles, baby,
or deny recusing himself and send it to the higher judge for the higher judge to choose the independent judge to have that hearing.
Let's back that up.
Judge Roach, the trial judge, still has jurisdiction over that case. He doesn't lose jurisdiction until 75 days after the verdict. I think the verdict was like June something earlier this month. But anyway, he has jurisdiction over that case 75 days after the verdict. So the motion for new trial has to be filed within 30 days. That'll put it at July 9th. Right, the verdict was June 9th because the deadline is July 9th. And what that does is, because the same judge, Judge Roach, will have to make the ruling on the motion for new trial. So essentially there would need to be a motion. He has 3 days, okay, after the motion to recuse is filed, he has 3 days to either voluntarily recuse himself or deny recusing himself and send it to the higher judge for the higher judge to choose the independent judge to have that hearing just to decide whether or not he should be recused or not. So that will be between Carmelo Anthony's appeal lawyers requested Judge Roach to be recused, and I'm assuming Collin County Prosecutor Office said that no, Judge Roach did everything right. He should remain a judge on this motion for new trial. So, but the problem with Judge Roach is those statements he made. Never in the case have I seen a judge come out so quickly and say, yeah, I made all the right rulings. I was fair. He got a fair trial, and I felt like he was guilty. It was everyone is saying, well, he didn't say he didn't be biased. It's the I felt like he was guilty part. Okay? Because as a judge, your job is only to be.
I felt like he was guilty. Take a sip to that. I, the judge, felt like he was guilty. So you judge and jury. I felt like he was guilty is why you denied some motions. I think that he's guilty, and I don't think they need to know that he has a medical condition. I think he guilty, and I don't think these folk need to know his passion for saving people's lives. Huh? I think that he is guilty, and I don't think they need to hear Hunter confession. This is my confession. Hello. I think he needs to recuse himself. Because he acting like the judge and the jurors. So when you didn't object to them saying, yeah, go in there and make your judgment on your heart. Because I done pulled at your heartstrings the whole trial. So I want y'all to pull, to go in there and vote on what I pulled on. Let your heart be your judge. Let your heart be your guide. Forget the law. So y'all bypass the law. Yeah, new trial on the way. And he need to recuse himself. That's what we on right now. Sip up, y'all. Y'all take a sip and a swallow off of that one. Ooh, I told y'all it was going to be heavy. I told you we going in deep today. I told you this was going to be a long, good one. I told y'all to just grab the jewels. Grab the truth. Don't let nobody come in here and try to deflect from that. The Bible says obey the law of the land. Not the judge, not obey Frisco, not obey he said obey the law of the land. And guess who followed the law? All of them white crackers and shit over there in Frisco. Did they follow the law? Hell to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, no, no. What? Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no, no, no. Yeah, hell to the no. They didn't. They bypassed the law. Let's go.
Judge Roach did everything right. He should remain a judge on this motion for new trial. So, but the problem with Judge
let me back up because that sound wrong.
75 days after the verdict. So the motion for new trial has to be filed within 30 days. That'll put it at July 9th. Right, the verdict was June 9th because the deadline is July 9th. And what that does is because the same judge, Judge Roach, will have to make the ruling on the motion for new trial. So essentially, there would need to be a motion. He has 3 days, okay, after the motion to recuse is filed. He has 3 days to either voluntarily recuse himself or deny recusing himself and send it to the higher judge for the higher judge to choose the independent judge to have that hearing just to decide whether or not he should be recused or not. So that will be between Carmelo Anthony's appeal lawyers requested Judge Roach to be recused, and I'm assuming Collin County Prosecutor Office said that no, Judge Roach did everything right. He should remain a judge on this motion for new trial. So, but the problem with Judge Roach is those statements he made. Never in the case have I seen a judge come out so quickly and say, yeah, I made all the right rulings. I was fair. He got a fair trial, and I felt like he was guilty. It was everybody saying, well, he didn't say anything biased. It's the I felt like he was guilty part. Okay, because as a judge, your job is only to be the referee of the case.
Let's go.
You're not a player in the game. You're just a referee. You call balls and strikes. So as a referee, you're to be impartial. How can we ensure that Karmelo Anthony got a fair trial when you had it predetermined in your mind that he was guilty? How does
predetermined? Are y'all listening with y'all good tipsy ears? Can y'all still hear with y'all tipsy ear? Predetermined. That's how they already had it lined up. You know, it was supposed to go on 5-6 more days, at least till Wednesday. Shit, they cut that shit short. Hell, they meant him already being in TDC by Wednesday. Because it was already predetermined. They had already lined it up, baby. They showed their hand too early. And thank God for old trifling ass Charleston White and trifling doofus ass dumbass daddy Metcalf for taking the bait, falling into the watermelon felon, saying, oh, okay, so they trolling, oh, okay, they clout chasing, so that's a new terminology, so let me give them some racial clout, let me tell them how I really feel about that motherfucking ass, and let me come up with a little clever slogan, since they trying to hurt me, had no empathy about my bully ass son who started the whole shit, and the other one who was trying to protect my other trifling ass son who stayed in shit. Let me give y'all some clout. Let me give y'all a narrative. Let me jiggle something in front of your eyes to steer you the way I want to. Let me come up with a jingle jangle. Yeah. Watermelon felon. Yeah. And you let old Charleston messy white ass pull you right on in to show your racist ass hand. Your Klutz Klan hand. And the judge said, oh, shit, no. Oh, shit, no. Oh, shit, no. I can't. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. He did not follow suit to what I told him to do, so I'm done. Let me go on and flood his ass on out. Let me release these tapes. Because I ain't going all the way down with this dumbass Metcalf drunk. I sip to that. Let me sip so y'all can hear me. I don't put my cup way over here. But let me sip to that so y'all can hear me. Since old Metcalf wanted to make old Kayla a drunk, knowing good and damn well he the drunk. Uh-huh. Auntie B, you standing in the pain for the mama too? Yeah, since he want to call somebody a drunk, I'll drink to that. Yeah, she a drunk, we a drunk too. We standing 10 toes down because we know good and damn well you the alcoholic. And you just turned on your secret society homeboys with that racial watermelon felon shit. And the judge saying, oh, no, I ain't standing, no, he don't know how to act. He can't control his habits. Why is the judge releasing shit that was supposed to be sealed? Huh? Where they do that at? Auntie, you feeling good? I'm feeling real good. I can't wait till I'm done and I eat this fruit down here, boo-boo, because it's good and soaked. Yeah, I had to let my hair down today because they thought they was playing in our face. So now, not only do we have the appeal, we got excited about the appeal process. But we need to be jumping for joy, knowing that they are asking for a new trial and for that old fake ass roach. You got some raid? Anybody got some raid? Spray that roach down to recuse himself. Or we gonna take it to a higher court. Oh, baby. Sip to that. That's good news. Let's go.
Does that predetermination not affect your rulings as the trial judge? And now even more so.
How does that predetermination affect your judgment?
You're not a player in the game. You're just a referee. You call balls and strikes. So as a referee, you're to be impartial. How can we ensure that Karmelo Anthony got a fair trial when you had it predetermined in your mind that he was guilty? How does that predetermination not affect your rulings as the trial judge? And now even more so, going back to this recusal motion, now that you have said that out in the public, why should you remain on this case now that you strongly believe that he's guilty? You're not going to give him a motion for trial. You're not going to even give it a consideration, a real consideration. You know, so that's why they're moving forward with the recusal. But yeah, I think I missed your question somewhere there, but I want to address the recusal motion.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did because, again, I always say this. I'm not an attorney because they can be like, you should be. I'm glad y'all know I'm not an attorney. But when I saw that, I knew he was doing the appeal, but then I saw the motion for new trial, and I said, well, I thought the appeal was a motion for new trial. So I'm glad you separated the two. They're two different things.
Yes, can I close on that? So the motion for new trial gives the appellate team an extension to file the appeal of brief in the appeals court. So the Fifth Court of Criminal Appeals in Dallas, Texas will handle the appeal itself. The motion for new trial will still be handled within Collin County 296 court, whether that's Judge Roach or if he's recused another independent judge deciding whether or not Mike Howard was in effect.
See, I like that. I like that because it's almost giving him two additional chances. Because is that correct? Am I saying that correctly?
It's two ways. Yeah, it's two ways to, it's multiple ways to skin a cat. So,
right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I like when I see attorneys because sometimes I meet attorneys and I be want to say, did you really graduate? Because they act like some of them are non-resourceful. And it's like you went to school for all of that and it ain't nothing in there that you can pull out. I like that. Because they're like, listen, we're going to keep our appeal out there, but we're still going to address this. I love that because I'm not a lawyer. I didn't know that. When I saw it, I said, okay, and that. So I'm glad you answered that. Great. I like it. But with that stated, though, that simply means that if he gets this new trial, what they're doing is they want Judge Roach to go away and get a new judge to give him a new trial, but it will still be in Collin County.
Right, but understand this, okay? The first step after you file your recusal, because me and Mike have filed several recusals where we felt that the judge just simply wasn't going to be fair to our client because he wasn't fair to us, okay? Mm-hmm. But the first thing is for that judge to recuse himself. You got to understand how the law set up. It's just wild. Like, you got to be a certain type of person to not only acknowledge your mistake, but also to acknowledge the optics of your mistake, and then go further and take yourself off the case. So I'm saying all that to say I don't think he's going to do it. That's what I'm saying. Now, the next thing will be
an integrity thing.
Okay, for them to try to prove it up that he should be recused. If he recuses himself, it's over with. But, I wanted to backdoor Mike and basically say, it seems messed up that he said that on the news, but Mike, like I know, you can't file a recusal based on rulings.
Right.
So he really gave him something to play with. You see what I'm saying? Right. If he wouldn't have said that, I don't know how they
hold on.
The recusal.
Yeah, clean your racks out.
Right, but understand.
Come on. I understand this. Come on, baby.
Yes. Okay. The first step after you file your recusal, because me and Mike have filed several recusals where we felt that the judge just simply wasn't going to be fair to our client because he wasn't fair to us. Okay.
Right.
But the first thing is for that judge to recuse himself. You gotta understand how the law set up. It's just wild. Like, you know, you gotta be a certain type of person to not only acknowledge your mistake, but also to acknowledge the optics of your mistake, and then go further and take yourself off the case. So I'm saying all that to say I don't think he's gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. Now, the next thing will be for them to have a hearing, okay? For them to try to prove it up that he should be recused. If he recuses himself, it's over with. But, you know, I wanted to backdoor Mike and basically say, you know, it seems messed up that he said that on the news, but Mike, you know, like I know, you can't file a recusal based on rulings.
Right.
So he slick gave him something to play with. You see what I'm saying? If he wouldn't have said that,
He
I
gave
don't
him
know
something
how
to play
they would
with.
have been able to file the recusal. Because I can't not like your rulings as a judge and say you're being unfair. That's not the way it works. The way it works is that, for instance, Mike went up to a judge one time over a murder case.
You can't
Filed a
slick.
recusal based on rulings.
Right.
So he slick gave him something to play with. You see what I'm saying?
He slick gave them something to play with. What are we talking about? He slick gave them something to play with. The judge, again, I'm going to say, because old big mouth ass, drunk ass Metcalf came back out with that racial shit. After he kept saying, this is not racist, this is not racial, this is not black and white, this don't have nothing to do with racism. No, say no to racism, say no to racism, people. I need for y'all to hear me and say no to racism. This is not about race. To turn right around after the verdict and make it racial. Who gonna continue to back that shit knowing the dirt that y'all did to cover up? Huh? Hello? Hello? And then now folk is slick. I mean, because as far as I'm concerned, they all was in it together. They all was supposed to follow suit. Metcalf, your son was wrong. This kid did everything by the book. Now, in order for us not to charge Hunter for starting the shit, we're going to need for you to move back. Shut the fuck up. Get off your racial high horse. Get off of your entitlement bullshit. You and old half-ass male, female ass looking Megan. Okay? Hey, Miss Michelle. Okay? We gonna need you to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna issue a gag order. You keep your mouth, cause you gonna fuck it up for everybody. We do not want to make this about race. Jeff Metcalf did what he always do. Opened his big ass mouth and made it racial. Trying to process, why is it that it's the judge? It ain't the defense. Because what I initially thought that it was the defense who was leaking this shit. Because his hands was tied during the trial. But for us to find out that no, clutch your pearls, baby. It was the judge. It was the same judge who rejected a whole bunch of bullcrap that's now leaking the cheerleaders' confessions, all of this other bullcrap. Everybody got some of people got some of the videos, the footage. Somebody, the Auntie Fino, got all 10, 11 of them. Yeah, because Metcalf went too far. That's just like Hunter. Always knowing that somebody's gonna have their back. And you lured their ass into a fight that shouldn't have never even happened. But because you know you got backing, right, you gonna pop your Steve Harvey collar. My lip up, y'all. Y'all, my gank lip up. Yeah, I got my gank lip on, oh Jeff Metcalf. Cause see, you always used to somebody having your back, protecting you when you on your bull crap. Yeah. That's just like Hunter. See them kids, them kid boys is just like they old mangy mud ass daddy. Yeah. They don't like Hunter cause they just like they daddy. Austin wasn't like that, per the mama. The bullheaded, always in some shit, talk too much, feel like everybody gotta respect them in they disrespect. He got that shit from his daddy. That's what she should have said. Yeah, then I would have been like, she ain't never lied. Yeah, so it's Hunter who just like his bullshit ass daddy with his big ass mouth. And what the mama was trying to say on the cool, you know, was Austin was more like me. Everybody loved him. Everybody, he was the house favorite. He was everybody's favorite, but not old mangy mud dog ass Hunter. I'm serving y'all asses, ain't I? Yeah. Compliments of apple crown with some blackberry cherries. Let's go.
Accuses himself, it's over with. But, you know,
What you say
I
before
wanted
that?
to backdoor. Right, but understand this, okay? The first step after you file your recusal, because me and Mike have filed several recusals where we felt that the judge just simply wasn't going to be fair to our client because he wasn't fair to us, okay?
Right.
But the first thing is
Hit the like
for that
button.
judge to recuse himself. You got to understand how the law set up. It's just wild. Like, you know, you got to be a certain type of person to not only acknowledge your mistake, but also to acknowledge the optics of your mistake.
Let's go.
And then go further and take yourself off the case. So I'm saying all that to say, I
That's
don't think
integrity.
he's gonna do it. That's what
He
I'm
don't
saying.
have integrity.
Now,
Y'all, I keep
the
asking
next
y'all to
thing
hit the
will
like
be-
button. Don't hit the like button with your tipsy finger. Okay? Maybe that'll register. Yeah. Use them 3 dots at the top, right? And hit the like button with your tipsy finger. Not that bougie ass finger. You use that tipsy finger. Cause I ain't moving till you hit the like button. You're not born with hatred. It's taught. Absolutely, Miss Michelle. 2X trap. Tap it. Whichever finger you choose to. You can use your middle finger if you want to. As long as you get my likes up. Y'all got tipsy auntie today. Y'all don't get her often. Hell, I don't know if you ever had the tipsy auntie fee. But I had a nice little conversation and a nice little brunch today. So I'm giving y'all tipsy auntie talk. I was gonna give y'all bed bathtub chronicles. I was gonna give y'all bathtub chronicles, but now let me show you which leg was I gonna give y'all. But right now I'm giving y'all tipsy, ain't it? Yeah, I was gonna give y'all bathtub chronicles. Yeah, legs and all, bubble baths and legs. Yeah, unfiltered. Me like that bedroom chronicles. I ain't lying. But now you getting tipsy finger. You getting tipsy auntie. Yeah, you getting the tipsy one. I'm in compliance with my tipsy finger. Oh my God, I'm so funny, y'all. I make my own self laugh because, you know, I don't typically, y'all don't know nothing about that tipsy, ain't it? You know. That's that ain't it. Everybody like, every party they be like, where Auntie Fee at? Where Fee at? Where she at? Where she at? Yeah. the life of the party. Tipsy auntie is the life of the motherfucking party. Okay? I'm a tipsy auntie. Let's go. So you know who I need over here today? I need Sherry Berry. Yeah, Sherry Berry in the Mo 3 section. I need Miss Carolyn I need hell. I need Not On My Watch over here with the tipsy auntie. See, they don't know nothing about that tipsy auntie. That tipsy auntie, she cool in the fan, baby. You understand? Everybody come in the house looking for Auntie Fee. Roughy ass shit. Ain't no party. Oh man, this shit finna be bored. Fee ain't here. That's the truth. I'm telling y'all the truth. You know, I keep all my real life kind of separate. Shit. That Fee, that tipsy Fee, she ain't no joke, man. She fun and she cool than a fan. Let's go. Everybody in the house getting tipsy. Let's go.
For them to have a hearing, okay? For them to try to prove it up. That
Let's
he
go.
should be recused. If he recuses himself, it's over with. But, you know, I wanted to backdoor Mike and basically say, you know, it seems messed up that he said that on the news, but Mike, you know, like I know, you can't file a recusal based on rulings.
Right.
So he slick gave him something to play with.
Slick
You
gave
see
him
what I'm
something to play
saying?
with.
If he wouldn't have said that, I don't know how they would have been able to file the recusal. Because I can't not like your rulings as a judge and say you're being unfair. That's not the way it works. The way it works is that, for instance, Mike went up to a judge one time
Let's go.
over a murder case and started talking to him at the bench, and he put his hands in his ears. You see what I'm saying? That has no. Am I lying, Mike? We got that judge off the case.
He started saying la 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 la.
We got that judge off the case. We got a hung jury, 11 not guilty, 1 guilty. And then our client got offered 3 years deferred probation. He's done. Everything dismissed. But anyway, you know, I don't really know where you go with that, you know, other than, you know, thank you for going on the news and saying that, because now I have ammunition to file this recusal. But Mike, I don't know what it would have been based on if he had never said that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why you gotta let a fool just talk. You just gotta let them talk, and they'll talk their way right into a recusal filing. You see what I'm saying? And I do believe, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, if he's recused off of the motion for new trial and his appeal is good and there's another trial, he off that trial too, right?
Right. He's no longer touching the case again. Right. So
Yeah.
if he gets recused, Judge Roach won't be on the case again. It'll be an
He out.
independent judge.
He
that is assigned to the
OUTI
case
out.
until the case is finalized again.
He
So
out.
before that happens, think about this. How could you possibly allow this man to sit for the motion for new trial when he's got on national news and said, I think this man's guilty?
Exactly.
I think he
That's
guilty.
crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
Exactly. So with that, Keisha, what I want to let you know also,
Right,
is
Miss Michelle.
deeply into the ineffective assistance of counsel. What Mike Howard did, what Mike Howard didn't do, and this.
Y'all really, I hope y'all are catching these jewels and gems that are falling. You know, I know we sipping, I know we toasting. You know, this is good news, right? The tipsy auntie is still giving y'all good tea, good news, worthy of a sip or two, right? I mean, to know that all of these people hooked up, including the judge, but we still got to process why the judge is leaking shit that he has sealed. Auntie Phil, you looking at us with your good, yeah, I'm looking at y'all with my cool eye. Yeah. Why is the same judge who ordered shit sealed? I'm coming in up on y'all. Now don't y'all be asking for tipsy auntie. Don't be asking for her in the future. But let me come up on you in your good ear. Why is the judge that ordered the shit sealed? Why is he the one that's leaking shit? The check didn't clear, or he don't want to be exposed? Which one is it? Why would you seal it and then leak it? Did y'all hear that?
This isn't based
Did
on
y'all hear
my
that?
personal opinion. This is
Not
based
the cool
on
line.
numerous of conversations with
Perp, you been around for a while. You know, this the coolest ATV you done seen, ain't it? You ain't know Auntie Fee was this goddamn cool. Perp, I've been perpetrating a fraud. Auntie Fee laughing at her own self. I had y'all fooled, didn't the perp? Y'all didn't know Auntie Fee was this motherfucking cool. Auntie Fee cool in the face, and she could scratch. And she could scratch y'all monkey asses down. Oh, this is funny to me. I have allowed y'all into my personal space because this tea right here, we had some good tea last night, y'all. But we have some real good tea right here today. So good, I let y'all into my personal space. I let y'all see some of the real Auntie Fee. And god dang it, she cool in the fan. She cool in the fan. Let's go. Let's go.
experienced trial lawyers in Texas. This is based on
Let's back that thing up. Back it up.
Think about this. How could you possibly allow this man to sit for the motion for new trial when he's got on national news and said, I think this man's guilty?
I think he guilty.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know how to process that.
So with that, Keisha, what I want to let you know also is deeply into the ineffective assistance of counsel. What Mike Howard did, what Mike Howard didn't do, and this isn't based on my personal opinion. This is based on numerous of conversations with experienced trial lawyers in Texas. This is based on, there's a Zoom call with all the Texas Criminal Defense Lawyers Association. We get on
A
a
Zoom call
Wednesday. And it didn't matter the color of the attorney, whether it was a white attorney, black attorney, Hispanic, orange, blue, pink. They all thought,
cool in the fan, boy.
that Mike Howard's representation of Karmelo was not up to par. It was not up to the standard of what a defense attorney can do. Let me tell you this, Keisha.
Murph,
Baby lawyers out of
Murph, you can't blow our buzz, boo boo. Get your ass up out of here. No buzz busters allowed. We are feeling good on our buzz. If you ain't sipping and tipping, your ass is getting out. Let's go. Let's
fresh out
go.
of law school. Baby lawyers. They know to give mitigating evidence. They know to bring character evidence. They know to show that he's a good person, to prove that he ain't never been in trouble before, to call his pastor or his teacher or his counselor to say good things about it. The baby lawyers
Michael.
know that. So it is a fair question
No
to
killing
ask
vibe.
Mike Howard, why did you not put up mitigating punishment evidence,
Okay.
which as an attorney, a trial lawyer, when you sign your name on that case, you signing your name on for the guilty and innocent phase. And if you're smart, you're going to be prepared for the punishment phase. Because there's no guarantee that you're going to get a not guilty. Thank God we ain't been to punishment too often. But we also have been prepared when we got to punishment and still got favorable outcomes for our clients. Because even though we went to punishment, our clients still walked on probation. Our clients still got lesser and lighter sentences. And that's with all white juries. That's because we was prepared for the mitigating part, the punishment phase. that is a woefully disservice what Mike Howard did to Carmelo Anthony by not being prepared for the punishment phase. That's one of the things he did. Not calling Carmelo to the stand. And I'll let Drew elaborate on this. But not calling Carmelo Anthony to the stand. I've gone back and forth with people, Facebook lawyers, you know, they want to go back and forth. Make no doubt about it. This case comes down to what Carmelo Anthony was thinking at the time he acted. That is the law that applies, not force for force. You don't have to match force for force in Texas. If I reasonably believe that I'm in threat of imminent fear of serious bodily injury or death, I can defend myself. And guess what? I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait till you attack me to defend myself. I'll be dead.
Right.
Y'all know, I done beat that stand your ground law. I done beat that no duty to retreat with a hey NASCAR. Oh Lord, NASCAR. You don't know old tipsy Auntie Fee, do you? NASCAR. I don't think I want you to know this, Auntie. Hey, Adam, God will deal with the evil people. Yes, he will. Oh, Lord, so pathetic. Who is so pathetic, Adam? What the fuck you trying to say? Hey, we ain't letting nobody. I need for you to clear that up before I put your ass out. Oh, Adam, yeah, I need for you to clear that. Who you talking about? Because we riding on a good-ass buzz right now. And they got old tipsy Auntie. She still got all her damn sister. What the fuck? I thought people lose their mind and shit when they get tipsy. I'm tipsy, but I ain't drunk. Hello? Did you get him out of here, me? Love Angel. Auntie Fee on. Hey, I'm on one. Ain't a perp. Not good, black people. What you mean not good, black people? What? Yeah, I don't think I want you in here today. Yeah, let me get you on out. I don't like how you said that. You need to choose the words wisely. Cause we own cocktails tonight. We own conversations and cocktails. Yes, indeed, honey. We sipping. We taking shots. We taking shots to the truth. And you can't handle that? Get your ass up out of here. This the cool ass Auntie Fee. This is the tipsy. She on that brown liquor. What y'all say about that brown liquor? We on brown liquor and truth. If you can't handle that, get the stepping. In my Martin voice. Hello. 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 I'm introducing y'all to Auntie Fee for real. She the life of the party. You understand? That brown will make you... Hey, you know, I can't do that white stuff. It swells me up. Make me have to come out my shoes and walk out the door with my shoes in my hand. Yeah, it swells my feet and shit. I can't do that white stuff. You know, I'm partial to my people. I'm partial to the 50 shades of brown, perp. You can't get to that white stuff unless you go through the brown stuff. You understand, perp? You know, I'm tickled, y'all, because this right here is good tea. This is good. Listen with your good ear. You understand? This ain't opinion. This is facts. This is the law. Yeah. Yeah. You understand? I'm tipsy stuffing peppers. I'm over here laughing at myself because I'm on the verge of screwing them up. Blame it on Auntie Fee. Blame it on the tipsy auntie. Okay? Blame it on the old tipsy auntie, because she the favorite, boo-boo. She the favorite. Ain't no party unless the tipsy auntie at the party. Baby, listen, party kind of over early when old Auntie Fee ain't there. She the life of the party. Hello. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to old NASCAR. Y'all know I like NASCAR too. He from the Mo 3 sector. You know, folk try to make him not like old Auntie Fee because she don't like them. But shout out to him for standing 10 toes down and being man enough, bold enough to come on over here and entertain anyway. Shout out to NASCAR. I like him. I really do like him. And y'all know I don't like new people. Auntie Feet. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that? Oh, my bad. Shout out to him. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
You don't have to match force for force.
Oh, see, so now this help her. Oh, naturally ass Nolans. She gonna have to say, I'm eating my good blue crab, you know, and my Blanco wine with Auntie Fee. You know, you have to say it with your mouth outspread to the left and to the right. You know, you have to articulate. Yeah, she don't want the brown. She don't want the white. She wants her wine at like a 12.9, 13.0, you know, so she can get real good and tipsy, you know, and kind of giggle with it. Yeah, that's what she over there doing. Let's hear it for that good blue crab. Absolute, not articulate. Perp, you ain't gonna let this down with old Auntie Fee. This good news, y'all. I really am excited about what's the possibilities and where they going with this. And not only the motion for a new trial, in addition to the appeal. Yeah, that's double for the trouble, ain't it? They knocking shit down. They knocking shit down. Yeah, they playing like the good old boys. And then on top of that, you got a judge, Judge Ray, Judge Ray for roaches and shit. Yeah, he leaking real footage. Oh shit, he done with them old crackers who didn't follow the instructions. So I ain't standing behind none of this shit. I'm gonna leak it. I'm the leaker. I'm the leaker. Who the leaker? I'm the leaker. Judge Ray is the leaker. Let's go.
That I'm in threat of imminent fear of serious bodily injury or death, threat of imminent, make no doubt about it.
Let's go.
This case comes down to what Karmelo Anthony was thinking at the time.
Absolutely.
That is the law that applies, not force for force. You don't have to match force for force in Texas. If I reasonably believe that I'm in...
How many times did I say that? How many times did I say that? How many times did I say that? Oh, it's force for force. No, it's not. The law that's in place, I want y'all to hear this with your good sober ear. Not that old tipsy one that we laughing at. With your good sober ear. The law that was in place was for them to get away with unaliving us. It's never designed to match the force that the big black guy is giving. It makes no sense. Last night, we listened to a trial attorney. You do not wait. You do not necessarily wait to respond the same way that they are responding to you when your life is in danger. When you feel your life is in, and can't nobody tell you how to fucking feel. That's how y'all know I ain't drunk. Right there. Yeah, can't nobody tell you how to fucking feel when your life is in danger. Can't nobody tell you that. I'ma tell you now. Yeah, for the record, anytime you step at Auntie Fee, sober or tipsy, my life is in danger. Y'all do know my hands are up. They up in the air like, my life is in danger. I don't care how you come at me. The mere fact that you step to me, I'm scared. Whether I'm scared, and I'm gonna handle you like I'm scared. Don't test my fear. I'm gonna say it for you one more time for the ones in the back, baby, who cannot hear. For the ones in the back who still listening with their tipsy ear. Now, I'm only gonna show y'all this because the issue is about a blade. Mine got ridges. I'm telling you now, with sober mind, if you step at me, I am scared. If you pop it off with your mouth before it gets physical, I am scared. Y'all, Auntie Fee, she, what they say, she, something ain't right with her. Watch the words that are coming out of your mouth because that's my first fear signal. Anything that happens after that, it was because I was scared. So I'm going in and I'm turning. In, turning. Because I'm scared for my life. And I'm saying this for entertainment purposes only. But watch Auntie Fee, why you just watch who you step to? Because I'm scared. Watch how you step at me. Watch the words that are coming out of your mouth because I am scared. Yeah, okay. Carry on. Carry on. Can't nobody tell you your fear factor.
Our client still walked on probation.
Hell you
our
mean?
Our client still got lesser and lighter sentences.
Stop messing with folks.
Second of all, what? I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait till you attack me to defend. You don't have to match force for force.
You don't have to.
Texas. If I reasonably believe that I'm in threat of imminent fear of serious bodily injury or death, I can defend myself. And guess what? I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait.
Absolutely, Miss Michelle.
To defend myself. I'll be dead. Right. Yeah, I can throw the first.
I will be dead. You remember when Eddie tried to sneak up there and said, do you really think that Austin was going to, on a live, what's his name? Karmelo? I don't know. I don't know his fear factor. All I know is keep your hands to yourself and you live to see another day. Austin was not a victim. He was a casualty of the fight in the war. He not only started, but his brother started it first. His brother should have been charged for his murder. Him and his goon-ass gang started that shit. They went over there with the intent to jump somebody, and we don't know his fear factor. But I'm scared. I'm gonna tell you that now. Whether I come to the fight, I don't know what to tell you. All I know is keep your hands to yourself and you will live to see another day. I'm heavy-handed. I've always been heavy-handed, And even if it's listen, keep your hands to yourself. That's all I'm going to say. Let's go.
It still claims self-defense.
Right, and the law says that. Yes.
It's what's in my mind.
I'm scared.
Fear. And then some people say, well,
tread lightly.
I wouldn't have did
Absolutely.
that if I was him. Well, first of all, you're not similarly situated to Karmelo. He's a 17-year-old kid, first of all.
Facts.
He hasn't fully developed his mental capacity.
Intellectual thinking.
In high-pressure situations like that. That's first of all.
Facts.
Second of all.
Hi, Deborah.
Do you have epilepsy?
Right.
Because Carmelo Anthony had epilepsy. And that
Absolutely.
came up in the opening statements by Mike Howard, but he didn't go into
Mike
that
Howard.
in his.
Oh, Lord.
He didn't call a medical expert. He didn't call Karmelo's doctor.
Did he
Talk
say
about
Mike
the effects
Howard?
of epilepsy. If someone is to fight you or jump you or beat you, how that could affect you. Maybe that's playing in Karmelo's head at the time he's acting. Also, the fact that these twins are known bullies. And we don't know what Karmelo, Frisco's not a big community. Okay, and these kids all on TikTok, on Instagram, you don't know what Karmelo knew about these. I'm going to say the word because their mama said it last night.
Bully.
About these bullies.
Absolutely. Call a spade a spade.
I'm going to call them a bully, so I'm going to call them a bully. You don't know what Karmelo.
And for that, even the mama and the daddy know that they raised them motherfucking hillbilly, white chocolate thugs. They should have been apologizing to everybody first, instead of been expecting an apology from the Anthony family. How dare you? And your bully ass son started this shit. Hunter, knowing that his brother was gonna have his back. Let me tell y'all a little truth about Auntie Fee. I'm the youngest of 6. And I'm not saying my other siblings was bad, but I was a different type of bad. Having some older siblings. And my sister that's closest to me, I don't know her issue. I don't know. But early on, you know, folk knew not only the girls in the family, but the people in the hood knew not to up with us because of the name that my brothers carried. It was two brothers. One was like the second to the oldest, and the other one was the fourth to the oldest. And then me and my sister that's next to me were the youngest. But the word in the hood, and my brothers went to Carter. Yeah, 3 of my siblings went to Carter, if you are familiar with the DFW area. And my brothers in the hood had a name for themselves. So when people was going to egg some kids and, you know, play with the rough the kids up, they knew to leave us alone based on my brothers. Okay? Especially my oldest brother. They would call him Big, our last name. Okay? They would call him the Big D. Okay? And my other brother was Lil D by the last name. So my sister that's next to me in age, you know, I don't know her issue, but I was bad and I was a fighter. And folk know to leave us alone, but I was going at it with one of her good friends. And she was saying that I was starting stuff, you know. So she said, I'm going to let them beat you up. I'm going to let her beat you up. And I remember this like this was yesterday. Cause when my sister said, you starting this stuff because you know somebody got your back, right? Now you just poking. Right? I mean, true story. So this time my sister said, I'm going to let her beat you up. And this girl here, I'm going to say her name, Rhonda. Rhonda was not only taller than me, she was taller than my sister. Her daddy was like 6'7", 6'6", 6'7". So she was tall girl, right? So while we at the park, I'm going to name the park. So y'all know I ain't tripping. Glendale South. Glendale South. This was, you know, across the river from Glendale off of Ledbetter, where everybody know now and hang out. It was before that. So it was Glendale South. Okay? So my sister said, I'm going to let her beat you up. So here I go. I don't with her ugly big teeth, big old top, you know, cause Auntie Fee, I've been roasting for a while. That's what these YouTube folk didn't know. My mouth is lethal. Been like that. Okay, but anyway. So we get to fighting. I'm jumping up. I'm hopping up on the merry-go-round trying to hop up and fight, baby. It was fight or flight. So you get up there however you can get up there. Okay? And I'm saying that to say that's what Austin should have done to his little brother who always starts stuff knowing that his older of the twin was going to always have his back. Okay? Okay? Because when you go into some shit, damn near running to it, getting in front of the one who gonna always have your back to get up there to be the first one in somebody's face, starting some shit, knowing that you have a backing that's right behind you. What Austin should have said is that you finna fight this shit on your own, since you out up in this boy's face without even knowing the facts. See, my sister told me we finna test your skills. You understand? She didn't make it say that. But now at this age, I'm saying this. My sister saying, you know, I ain't finna let nobody jump you, and you starting this shit. So you finna fight or get whooped. I didn't understand that shit as a kid. Cause in my mind, I always supposed to have my back. Whether I start the shit or not. Sound like a little brother in the Mo 3 sector, but I'm on mute. Come on, Miss Michelle, I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. And when I understood my sister didn't want to get in the middle of that shit because I started it with her friend who damn near 6 feet, if not 6 feet 1 tall. And hell, I've been 5'6" for all damn near all my life. So imagine me finna have to go up here and fight this big ass girl that I done started this shit with because my sister said, I'm not finna get in that shit. You finna fight or flight. You finna get your ass whooped or I'ma just have to deal with mama. I'ma just have to deal with mama because you started it. I hopped my ass up on that merry-go-round to be able to get my ass up to get a good lick off. Bam! Yeah, you better hop your ass up on the benches. You better hop your ass up on the merry-go-round, and you better make that lick work, baby. You better try to bring that ass down so you can get up there on top of that big ass jolly giant and whoop that ass. Hello? That's what Austin should have did to the shit starting ass Hunter. And I'm finna move on. That's my truth. To stop starting shit because you know you got somebody that's gonna have your back. Everybody in the hood knew to leave us alone. And then I have a sister that's 4 years older than me and I'm fucking with somebody that's in her age bracket. Like I'm bad by myself. I had to prove myself. One, I had to learn to maneuver to get up to somebody that damn tall. And two, I had to think twice about, damn, am I finna have to fight these big ass people? Yeah. Slow your roll. Period. It's Austin's fault that he didn't teach his brother to choose. Nah, y'all just decided that y'all was gonna be bullies. And you let your little nigga pull you into some shit that got you unalive. You're not a victim. You're a casualty. And your brother Hunter and his posse and his gang should have been charged, not Karmelo. Them niggas who started, them white chocolate ass niggas who started it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bullies.
Right.
They all mama call them a bully. Second of all, ineffective. What you think, Drew?
I think ineffective is a nice way to.
They'll threaten some cheerleaders. So not
Let me back up.
bullies.
Right.
They all mama call them a bully, so I'm gonna call them a bully. You don't know what Karmelo knew about these. Oh, there go the Metcalf twins. Oh, I need
You
to
right,
defend myself,
non-hire.
'cause they known for being crazy. They'll threaten some cheerleaders. So not calling Karmelo to testify to what was playing through his mind at the time he acted on a self-defense case is, I think, ineffective. What you think, Drew?
I think ineffective is a nice way to put it. I mean, like I said before, I don't think, I mean, anytime we go to trial on a murder case, we try to get a not guilty on the murder and a not guilty on the less included manslaughter, or we're trying to get a not guilty on the murder and a not guilty on the manslaughter. I say that to say both of those deal with your mens rea in your state of mind.
Let's go.
Either you were so scared that you did it, or you were so angry that you did it. But either way, I need you to tell me what you were thinking when you did it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like they backed themselves into a corner. It was almost self-inflicted by not allowing him to testify. I mean, I hear this and that about maybe there was some text messages that he sent that could have, detrimentally affected him. Man, see, that's why I think that we are successful on the level that we are, and I'm saying that humbly, because you got to overcome that. You see what I'm saying? You just got to overcome it. Let the prosecutor tell their side and overcome it. Don't not tell your story. Let them go crazy on you. And now when you get a one-word verdict, we kind of trying to pick the pieces up. And I'm not aiming it at the client. I'm aiming it at the attorney. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, for him not to take the stand, man, in either case, like even if, okay, you didn't put him on the stand for guilt and innocence because of the text messages, but you did put him on the stand during punishment to get him less time. Even that would be understandable.
They didn't put who on the stand? Hold on.
Either way, I need you to tell me what you were thinking when you did it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like they backed themselves into a corner. It was almost self-inflicted by not allowing him to testify. I mean, I hear this and that about maybe there was some text messages that he sent that could have, detrimentally affected him. Man, see, that's why I think that we are successful on the level that we are, and I'm saying that humbly, because you got to overcome that. You see what I'm saying? You just got to overcome it. Let the prosecutor tell their side and overcome it. Don't not tell your story. Let them go crazy on you. And now when you get a one-word verdict, we kind of trying to pick the pieces up. And I'm not aiming it at the client. I'm aiming it at the attorney. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, for him not to take the stand, man, in either case, like even if, okay, you didn't put him on the stand for guilt and innocence because of the text messages, but you did put him on the stand during punishment to get him less time. Even that would be understandable. But to not let the jury hear from him
at all.
Think about it. How you know what I'm thinking right now? I mean, seriously, it's that simple. I would have to tell you. And guess what? If I was in a position where I would let you decide what I'm thinking right now.
So I was on Ellis, Lord. I was on Ellis platform one day, and I had read what my attorney friend had put, in a message about should Karmelo Anthony get on the stand, and he said yes. Now one of Illis, real prominent subscribers was saying no, and I was reading off what he said, and that we the people need to hear, Karmelo Anthony explain why he had the utilities. Well, I'm gonna say what he said, the knife, and we need to hear kind of like what they're saying, his point of view, if he planned on winning this case. And he talked about how his clients leave unliking him because he drilled them so hard to be able to prepare them for the state cross-examination. And I remember reading that or telling that to Illis live, and somebody was saying, no, I don't think he needs to go up on the stand. And I understand the point of view of it is the state's case to prove his innocence beyond a reasonable doubt, but they bypassed the reasonable doubt. And this is me speaking now, not my attorney friend. See, even with standing on reasonable doubt, because I could come up with 5, 6, 7 things, just the cross-examining of the football linebacker team, catching all of them in lies, especially Eddie's. That right there is reasonable doubt. So because they was bypassing the law, see, this is what happens when you are hell-bent on bypassing the law. This is why my attorney friend was saying Karmelo has to go up on the stand to defend himself. The people have to hear from him. And the minute that they didn't do that, and I understand emotionally, physically, shockingly, at the fact that Eddie, who was supposed to have his back, flipped on him. Hey, mouthpiece on everything. Oh, Lord, and I love when my Mo3 people come over here, but dang, y'all don't know nothing about Tipsy, ain't he? Y'all don't know if I wanted y'all to meet the Tipsy, ain't it? The life of the motherfucking party. I can't be serious all my life, but shout out to Mouthpiece on everything, because that's what I'm on everything. See, I think that's where, if I'm going to say that the defense didn't have nothing to do with it, which that's not what I'm on. But I understand a 17-year-old kid, man, being betrayed if you ain't never been betrayed in your life. Because betrayal is a MFR. That's how y'all know I ain't tipsy. Betrayal is a MFR at all of our ages. Imagine being betrayed at 17. If you know betrayal is hard for us in our adult age, imagine experience betrayal at 17 and you facing 99 years. And a friend who you done broke bread with, that done sat in your house and you done sat in his house. He know your family name and you know his family name. And you sit up and say, not only say you don't really know me like that. That betrayal cuts deep. It cuts deep right now at our age. Imagine being betrayed at 17. Now you done been strong. That kid stood solid, strong. Try not to show no reaction. All that for 4, 5, 6 days. Trying to act like you cool like that when your life is on the line and your partner get up on the stand and act like he don't know you, say that you started, said that you was the aggressor, said all of this shit against you. Now, all these people gonna lie, they gonna do this, that, and the other, cause they scared of them Metcalf boys. But my boy, pat yourself on your chest, y'all. Beat it. Your boy got your back. If don't none of these motherfuckers got your back, my boy got my back, and your boy get up on that stand and betray you. That's a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard pill to swallow at our age. And you want a 17-year-old kid who ain't never been betrayed in his life. Imagine that being your first betrayal. And you want me to get on a stand and act cool and let this career state attorney get up on here and flip everything I'm about to say. And all he can say right off the bat is, your best friend just got up on the witness stand and said he didn't know you, and he said that you was the aggressor, you started it. He don't even know why you was up under the tent. How do you process that as a 17-year-old? When at my age, it's bringing tears to my eyes just thinking about that shit. His first betrayal was fighting for his life with somebody he done broke bread with. Man, that shit is so heavy. It's so thick. And, you know, I can't stand betrayal. I can't stand it. It's the biggest snake. It's the biggest knife in anybody's back. Eddie gonna get his. Oh yeah, because Eddie already coming up on here trying to figure out what he needs to say. He already scared. Because you got some heavy hitters. You got some heavy hitters. He betrayed this dude for a scholarship. He betrayed this dude not only for a scholarship, but he traded because they all know now that they should have been charged for whatever the setup was. They should have been charged for Austin's murder. Because when it became more than one person, it ain't equal no more. It becomes a felony. And them felonies has enhancements. And one of them is that they are now should have been charged for the death of Austin, including Eddie, because he set it up. The cover up is bigger than we ever imagined. The cover up is not just about black and white. I've said it before. They are protecting Hunter as well. They could not lose those twins, one to the grave and one to the penal system. The cover up is bigger. But now I need for us to focus on who is giving them up now. Who is releasing the footage that was sealed? The judge. The mother now is saying her own bully ass, hillbilly ass, hood, white chocolate hood thugs were bullies. Why you didn't say that bullshit before? Megan. Y'all didn't think black folks was going to come together. Y'all didn't think people was going to pay hundreds, damn near millions for his appeal. And now a motion for a new trial. Oh, shit. All y'all pissing on y'all self with an adult diaper like Trump. Ain't y'all MAGA? Let's go.
You probably need to be somebody that got my best interest in mind. Or somebody that don't look at me, you know, my black passion is anger. Or somebody that, you see what I'm saying? These are white folks.
Only stab once. And hell, the way they thought, Corey, let me be real with you, Corey Branch. The way two people dumping shit in the trash can, are we sure that Karmelo Anthony was the one who stabbed once? Right now, today, before I got a little tipsy, before I became the old tipsy auntie, yeah, before I got a little tipsy but sane, yeah, I was beginning to think, oh, Karmelo or Hunter, while they was still up in there swinging and fighting and poking and shit, that commotion after Karmelo had already left the canopy, yeah, he got friendly stuck. We ain't talking about friendly fire. He got hit with friendly fire. He got poked by a friendly blade. He got poked by somebody who thought they was poking Karmelo. Why else would you be throwing away something in the trash before you saw fit to check on Austin? So the trash can was more important than you checking on the casualty who started this shit for his brother? Is that what you're telling me? Or did y'all have weapons? It was so intense that you dumped it. You gave, one of the boys gave something to the coach, and one of the boys put something in his pocket and broke out. Like he was in the race at the 100-yard dash. But let's stay focused, y'all. Hit the like button, please. Let's
Who
go.
this young man is. And like I said, you can't stand during punishment to get him less time. Even that would be understandable. For mens rea in your state of mind.
State of
Either
mind.
you were so scared that you did it, or you were so angry that you did it. But either way, I need you to tell me what you were thinking when you did it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like they backed themselves into a corner. It was almost self-inflicted by not allowing him to testify. I mean, I hear this and that about maybe there was some text messages that he sent that could have, detrimentally affected him. Man, that's why I think that we are successful on the level that we are, and I'm saying that humbly, because you got to overcome that. You see what I'm saying? You just got to overcome it. Let the prosecutor tell their side and overcome it. Don't not tell your story. Let them go crazy on you. And now when you get a one-word verdict, we kind of trying to pick the pieces up. And I'm not aiming it at the client. I'm aiming it at the attorney. You see what I'm saying? So it's like for him not to take the stand, man, in either case, like even if, okay, you didn't put him on the stand for guilt and innocence because of the text messages. But you did put him on the stand during punishment to get him less time. Even that would be understandable.
What's in the text
The
messages?
jury hear from him. See, think about it. How you know what I'm thinking right now? I mean, seriously, it's that simple. I would have to tell you. And guess what? If I was in a position where I would let you decide what I'm thinking right now, you probably need to be somebody that got my best interest in mind. Or somebody that don't look at me, my black passion is anger. Or somebody that, you see what I'm saying? These are white folks. You leaving to decide who this young man is. And like I said, you can't leave a jury like that to humanize your client for you.
Right.
You just can't expect, you expecting too much of these folks. Like part of that is on you. I mean, they are who they are and what they are, but knowing that, you should have had a plan. And you ought to be, I would have been, shoving that down their throat. He saved the life. He had a 3.5 GPA. His kindergarten teacher said he was an astute individual that she knew was going to be successful. His senior teacher said the same. The pastor said, the principal said he had never even seen Karmelo, didn't even know his name before this. I would have, I thought about it, and I probably would have, me and Mike, tactically, probably would have had about 10 to 12 punishment witnesses. You want to know why? Because juries forget. All that BS, Mike, how many times we done pulled that? See, I'm going to give them a little bit of sauce. Don't get mad at me, Mike. Because if the DA's listening, they going to know what's up. This how detailed it is. You want to make sure.
Right.
If we about to go to lunch and I'm finna cross-examine a witness, I'm going to stand up, Your Honor. I believe my cross is going to go past 12:15. Can I just start after lunch? These things are important. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is tactically, the longer the punishment phase would have been, the more the good evidence they would have forgot. Them 21 people's, testimony, I would have drug it out. They'd have been sick of seeing me.
Attorney,
Guess what? I'm here today to tell you what good of a guy Karmelo is again. You see what I'm saying?
I want, because I researched this as well, and I didn't know that if a person is charged with murder, although they were convicted, there isn't an opportunity to get that defendant on the stand to get him. Is it like a manslaughter? Am I correct?
Well, it's not necessarily a manslaughter charge. It's the manslaughter punishment.
Punishment. Okay.
In order to get the manslaughter charge, you would have to get the jury to not convict on the murder and then convict on the manslaughter. And then when you go to punishment, it would only be manslaughter time. What is it, 2 to 20?
2 to 20.
2 to 20. So no less than 2, no more than 20. So manslaughter is heat of passion. You want to prove heat of passion during the trial. But the second bite at the apple you're referring to is sudden passion.
Okay, yeah.
So you would just be showing during punishment that this happened because I was so angry that he was bullying me or playing me like a, you know what I'm saying? Or, whatever may have you. Whatever emotion he was feeling suddenly that caused him to do that. And if the jury believed that, is that right, Mike? If the jury believes that there was evidence presented of it, that there's, I don't know if it's a prima facie case or if it's preponderance of evidence, then they can give him anywhere between 2 and 20.
Right.
Right. It's the second bite at the apple.
His defense had the opportunity, even though he did not testify, he could have put him on the stand then, and they could have still heard from him.
Yes, that's what a trial skilled tried attorney would know and would do. There's been cases where, even though only one case, I got found guilty of murder. Okay, murder is 5 to 99. So at the punishment phase, I tell my client, okay, now it's time, we got found guilty of murder, but now we can still get a manslaughter.
I said what I said. You don't like it? Get your politically stupid ass up out of here, Elizabeth, get your ass up out of here. I know what the fuck I said, and I said it how I said it. I ain't drunk. I'm just tipsy, bitch. And you ain't gonna come in here talking that shit. You need to calm, cool, and collective, Auntie Fee. Yeah. Get your... Love Angel, don't laugh at me. I'm trying to be, I'm trying to flex on these folks. She gone. Bye, Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth. Yeah, get your ass up out of here. How about that? Yeah. Is that proper enough English for your ass? Yeah, you better check the room. Yeah, and wipe your funky ass, corn-based ass feet at the door before you bring your ass up here thinking you checking me. I ain't drunk, bitch. I'm just tipsy. On good liquor, not that corn liquor, country ass shit y'all own. Now, how about that? Let me back that shit up, since she thought she was going to deflect some shit that she didn't want people to hear. I said I'm tipsy. I ain't drunk. You better learn the two. Y'all hit the like button, please, so that I won't have to deflect. I'm having a good time. I think I need another shot. 414, 8 million. Yeah, I'm enjoying my tipsy 80. It's coming up on the 4th of July. Yeah, we celebrated last week in Texas. Yeah. Better go on with that. I'll get you told. You better check the most 3 sector. I will roast your ass. You better ask a perp. Y'all better tell this lady, whoever she Elizabeth, you better tell her. Yeah, let me go pull me up another shot. Let's go.
When people's, testimony, I would have drug it out.
There is a difference.
Attorney,
I'm here today to tell you what good of a guy Karmelo is again.
Oh, wow.
You see what I'm saying?
I want, because...
Basically, probably would have had about 10 to 12 punishment witnesses. You want to know why? Because juries forget.
Yeah.
All that
I'm
BS.
sipping the
Mike, how many
cocktail.
times we
Let's
done
go,
posted
love
that?
angel.
See, I'm gonna give them a little bit of sauce. Don't get mad at me, Mike. Because if the DA's listening, they gonna know what's up.
Another one
This how detailed
and
it
another
is.
one.
You
That's
want to make
right.
sure they heard you
Janice saying,
last.
oh, Lord.
If we about to go to lunch and I'm finna cross-examine a witness, I'm gonna stand up, Your Honor. I believe my cross is gonna go past 12:15. Can I just start after lunch? Like these things are important. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is tactically, the longer that punishment phase would have been,
Y'all
the
hit the
more
like button,
of
please.
the good evidence they would have forgot. They would have forgot some of them 21 people's, testimony. I would have drug it out. They'd have been sick of seeing me.
Right.
Attorney,
I'm here today to tell you what good of a guy Karmelo is again. You see what I'm saying?
They missed all of that.
because I researched this as well, and I didn't know. I didn't know that if a person is charged with murder, although they were convicted, there isn't an opportunity to get that defendant on the stand to get him. Is it like a manslaughter? Am I correct?
Well, it's not necessarily a manslaughter charge. It's the manslaughter
Let's go,
punishment.
Punishment.
In order to get the manslaughter charge, you would have to get the jury to not convict on the murder and then convict on the manslaughter. And then when you go to punishment, it would only be manslaughter time. What is it, 2 to 20?
2 to 20.
2 to 20. So no less than 2, no more than 20. So manslaughter is heat of passion. You want to prove heat of passion during the trial. But
sudden passion.
The second bite at the apple you're referring to is sudden passion.
Oh, sudden.
Okay, yeah.
So you would just be showing during punishment that this happened because I was so angry that he was bullying me or playing me like a, you know what I'm saying?
Playing in my face.
You know, whatever may have you, whatever emotion he was
I'm fixing
feeling
another
suddenly,
cocktail myself.
that
Her
caused
go
him to do
positive
that.
vibes only.
And if the jury
That's
believes
what's
that,
up.
I mean, is that right, Mike?
Positive
If the jury
vibes
believes-
only. Let's get to the truth. Let's get to the facts, and let's sip on it. You know, we don't do this. It's this right here is troubling. You know, I looked at myself and it's like, oh my God, you know, you can't help, especially if you have a boy, you can't help but see your own kid in this stuff, and it can be overwhelming. So I'm appreciating the facts. I'm appreciating the attorney political view of it. I'm appreciating seeing avenues that we can educate ourselves on. You know, the law is the law. The law may have been created for them against us, but now we are challenging the law and the truth against the lawmakers. So if we sipping on it today, let's sip on it today. Because now we're hearing it from a different perspective. You know, we are squashing the lies. We are exposing the truth. We are exposing Frisco. We're exposing Frisco ISD. We're exposing the football coach. We're exposing the linebackers. We're exposing the cheerleaders that expose the brothers for being vicious and bullies. We exposing the fact that Hunter said his hands are bisexual. He'll beat a bitch and he'll beat a nigga too. We exposing the truth. And we sipping to the truth. We ain't drunk. We just sipping. Cause one thing is true. You can be tipsy at 1 minute till some shit pop off, and it'll sober your ass up real quick, fast, and in a hurry. So don't get it twisted. Auntie Feet ain't drunk. She tipsy and she feeling good and she is enjoying the vibe. And I think at this time it's well worth it because our hope is not gone. And on top of that, the judge is leaking the truth. Ponder on that. So pull up, Miss Michelle, grown folk commentary. Absolutely. Over here at the Tea Palace. Enjoy yourself. Feel welcome. We sipping to all of the truth. I'll sip to that. Oh my God, how funny. Loud. I'll sip to that. Heck yeah, because it's the truth. And the truth gonna set us free. And if they bring their asses over here thinking they gonna deflect any of that truth, I'm gonna put my lip is up, y'all. My gank lip up. My oak clip, that's my hood lip is up. If they come over here thinking they gonna deflect the truth, I'ma put they monkey asses out. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Honey, sip to that. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna pour up another Auntie B in her element. Absolutely. Enjoy yourself for having your foot on Collin County neck. Absolutely.
Is heat of passion. You want to prove heat of passion.
I tell everyone,
but
it could be any one of us. Absolutely.
The apple you're referring to is sudden passion.
Okay, yeah.
So
you have two young men. Absolutely. We got to start standing
I was so
on the
angry
truth.
that he was bullying me or playing me like a, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, whatever may have you. Whatever emotion he was feeling suddenly that caused him to do that. And
Facts.
if the jury believed that, I mean, is that right, Mike? If the jury believes that there was evidence presented of it, that there's, I don't know if it's a prima facie case or if it's preponderance of evidence.
Shout out to Miss Michelle.
They can give him anywhere between 2 and 20.
Yeah. They bypassed all of that intentionally. Yeah, shout out to Miss Michelle for saying, "Gonna pull you up another." We gonna toast again. But shout out to my tea sippers. You know, I don't come here often, and I don't even know if we have met, if y'all have met Auntie Fee on these terms. I ain't mad. You know, I ain't irritated. You know, I'm happy for the good vibes. I'm happy for the opportunity for this young man to get a second chance to get it right. He did everything right. I don't care what nobody say. He followed the law. He followed the law more than 98% of us followed the law. The law failed him. He just happened to follow the law on somebody who was white chocolate instead of milk chocolate. They don't care nothing about him following the law on somebody that is milk chocolate. He probably would have never been charged if we gonna keep it real. See, that's how y'all know Auntie Fee ain't drunk. She just enjoying the vibe, as Miss Michelle say. You understand? It's a big difference. So that's the problem. He followed the law on white chocolate instead of followed the law on milk chocolate, dark chocolate. Because if he'd have followed the law on that chocolate, he'd have never been charged. The fact is, they made the law to protect them against us, not for us to protect ourselves against them. I'm solid. I ain't budging. It could have been any of our kids. He followed the law. That's why I'm not going to classify Austin Hunter, who lost his life because his brother pulled him into something that his brother shouldn't have picked, but they felt entitled, see. He's a casualty, yes. A victim, no. Karmelo Anthony is a victim. And he's a victim who stood his grounds. And they don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that he followed the law and stood his ground and protected himself. He ran, but he didn't have to. Not in the state of Texas. You're so very welcome, Michelle. You're so very welcome. I'm enjoying today because there's hope. And I'm celebrating good because typically I don't celebrate like this. Y'all know that. But I'm going to sip to the truth. I'm sipping to the facts. Yeah. And I'm laughing at them for trying it. And I'm also still puzzled as why is the judge leaking the truth? But then turn around. Well, before he leaked the truth, let me say it like this so we can have a better understanding. Y'all, this was supposed to be a bedroom chronicles, but y'all getting tipsy, ain't it? Yeah. Before he started telling the truth, He was honoring the Illuminatis. He was honoring the what is it called? The secret society. See, he popped out bold. And he did what Trump and them do all the time. They speak in front of the actions in which they made to poke fun at the fact that they can break the law, they can do whatever they want to in our face, bypass the truth and all of that, and then talk about it and laugh about it. And that's what this symbolization was. Freemason hand sign, absolutely. And then he talked about it. Typically, judges go on about their big naives, as Lil Scrappy would say. But he sat there and had a whole conversation, and he said, I felt like he was guilty. So what followed that really is, so I just blocked everything so that he can get a real guilty verdict. But him now leaking shit had everything to do with the racial war in which Metcalf was starting without permission. They told him to shut up, and he didn't. Why else would the judge be leaking the video that he had sealed? How else is evidence of the bags? It's two bags. One is a royal blue bag, and the other one is Karmelo Anthony's bag because it had his logo on it. We ain't know nothing about none of that until the judge started leaking evidence. Why would you seal it just to turn around and leak it? What's really going on behind the scenes? They punked Charleston White. They pulled the I am a Republican, I am MAGA, I follow I love that funky ass diaper of old Trampy Trump. Shut up, nigga. That old watermelon felon that's going too far. Why else would he be exposing what was sealed? What was the point of sealing it if you didn't care about us knowing what was going on behind the scenes, white boy? Huh? Oh, Metcalf went too far. Yeah, y'all heard old mush face Megan said, how did the video recording of the cheerleaders, how did that leak? The word now is leak. Can somebody put in the comment section, leak? How she asked, how did it leak? Because the whole agreement was to seal all the evidence so that her sons and old drunk face ass Jeff what's his name? Metcalf, yeah, plus his SA charges that was sealed. How is all that shit leaking now? The same man that had his secret society, Illuminati ass, hand signals on the interview that he did the day or two after sending Karmelo Anthony, sending him, which they thought was going to be at the Metcalf Warden's prison, that somebody saw fit, thank you, Lord, to say no, absolutely not. And we going to send him to the PAC unit so that he's protected while I leak this shit. But carry on. I'm finna go get me another seal. Leak. The word of the is leaked. All of a sudden, with Juneteenth, we might as well link it. Independence Day 200. Let's go ahead and leak it. I know I had it sealed, but I'm gonna leak it now. Why? How did it leak? Why did the judge leak it? Because I was thinking it was the defense attorney, since they, tied his hands and he couldn't plead his case effectively. Hell, I thought it was coming from the defense attorney. And I'm being openly and honest. But to find out that it was the judge that leaked it, and they used the word leak. The judge. Yeah, it's way more to this shit. And guess what? He did not want to be attached to it. Cause old Jeffy boy, old emotionally drunk ass Jeff Metcalf, let Charleston White get into his psychic, and he started telling his truth. Let's go.
Right,
Now,
right. It's the second bite at the apple.
Jury believe that. I mean, is that right, Mike? If the jury believes that there was evidence presented of it, that there's, I don't know if it's a prima facie case or if it's preponderance of evidence, then they can give him anywhere between 2 and 20.
right.
Right,
Now,
right. It's the second bite at the apple.
his defense had the opportunity.
Second
even
bite of the
though
apple.
He did not testify. He could have put him on the stand then, and they could have still heard from him.
Yes, that's what a trial skilled tried attorney would know and would do. There's been cases where, yeah, okay, even though only one case, I got found guilty of murder. Okay, murder is 5 to 99. So at the punishment phase, I tell my client, okay, now it's time to, okay, we got found guilty of murder, but now we can still get a manslaughter at the punishment phase by proving, like you said, sudden passion. If they believe that if things just got out of hand and you didn't have a reasonable time to cool off and you committed this crime, they can find you guilty of the lesser included manslaughter and do 2 to 20. That is a big difference. 5 to 99, 2 to 20. Had Karmelo Anthony's attorney pushed that harder, then maybe he wouldn't have got a 35-year sentence. In our murder case, where our guy got found guilty to one case, that guy got 15 years because we pushed so hard, push, to say, look, if y'all don't think it was self-defense, then guess what? He just didn't have time to calm down. It all happened so fast. Sudden passion was a case where the guy was beating on my client's sister, and he had to do what he had to do. So they found him guilty, but he only got 15 years. Now, people said that may be a win, 15 years, if he was looking at 99. We didn't like it because we felt like he should have came home. But hey, nevertheless, had you pushed that issue, Mr. Howard, for your client, Mr. Anthony, he probably could have got way lesser than 35 years.
Again, I'm not an attorney, but one of the things, because I watch these court cases all the time, is when the witnesses were put on the stand, the prosecution kept asking them, was it self-defense? And I'm like, they can't ask them that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He
Because these
asked
are regular
the
people.
line asked
Now, if
witnesses.
you ask
Hey,
how
Crystal.
many witnesses, was it 20? I don't recall. So I feel like even in that situation, we all are not perfect. How many times did Mike sit there and allow him to continually ask that question and never said anything?
Well, I heard that question, but the correct question is, did he object when it happened?
No.
And did he preserve error for appeal? Because, quite frankly, the prosecution asks crazy stuff all the damn time. But what you got to do, he was supposed to object,
Is getting to
that
run
question
for
causes,
Senate. Oh,
for
really?
the witness to make a legal conclusion. And what that means is, what you were saying in layman's terms,
As a Republican
is, this
right
person
now?
isn't a lawyer. This person doesn't know. This person would need to know the legal definition, the black letter of the law definition, to self-defense to even answer that question. See what I'm saying? What
Wait a
people say,
minute. Hold on.
But hey, nevertheless, had you pushed that issue, Mr. Howard, for your client, Mr. Anthony, he probably could have got way lesser than 35 years.
It's just not ready.
Again, I'm
Now,
not
I
an
do
attorney,
know
but
that
one of
Trump
the-
is wanting to keep, he's losing everything to blue. But what he really wants to make sure he keeps red is Texas. He got Cruz, he got Payton, he got Abbott, he got a lot of support in Texas, right or wrong. And the oil reserves that he have that's dwindling is in Texas. Trump won't have to leave office. Yeah, but it's gonna take more than just Texas. So I understand him wanting to keep Texas red because he done lost all that oh Lord, somebody say districting in Texas was because they was trying to keep Texas red. Someone is mad at someone. Absolutely. I mean, the reality of all, you see, you have to strain with that one, like you constipated. The fear of it all exposing, not just Trump, not just, one or two people in the Epstein files. We talking about all the foreign policies, the foreign manipulation, the stealing, the money, all of that is in jeopardy of being exposed. And then you got some Republicans, die hard Republicans flipping. Just like Eddie flipped on Karmelo in this overwhelming. Right now, Trump is dealing with the Karmelo syndrome, knowing that the people who had your back, the people you had in place, all of your manipulation, all of the smoke and mirrors, all of the gaslighting, the lying to the people, knowing good and well they see everything that he is saying and doing is a lie, is coming to an end. It's coming to an end. So people that Trump was used to, him being able to manipulate and lie, and it was like, oh, it's just Trump, he don't mean it, That shit coming to an end. Ain't nobody buying that. Some type of fair he had, and they still lying, saying it was packed. It was Democrats and Republicans. It was at a minimum 15 people there. Yeah, they saying that he got an essay just like his daddy. That's sealed. They hiding a lot of that dirt on purpose. But right now, Trump ain't winning. So what that mean? He got a lot of dirt in Texas. Let's be clear. Trump got a lot of dirt in Texas. He was trying to make Texas his third home not too long ago. That's tied up in appeals court. Tea sippers, the real tea sippers know this. We don't have to wait for some big platform to come and tell you it. I know where to go to get the truth. So half the stuff that y'all know, y'all 10 steps ahead. I told y'all before, it's like I give y'all stuff too far advanced in the ahead and shit. Folk be forgetting that you done heard this shit before. Because TV done already told you. So we already know that this clown, this funky diaper ass clown, was gonna try to sneak, although he know he ain't supposed to leave DC or Mar-a-Lago, Florida, to go anywhere unless it's on business. He was trying to come to Texas until a judge had to shut it down way in the midnight hour. What's that song? Late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn around. It's gonna work in your favor. And stopped his ass. He was coming to Texas. That's when I figured out and found that the reserves is shit is in Texas. His third home was about to be in Texas. He got more support that haven't failed him yet in Texas. Because they asses is dirty too. Okay. But he put that plane in reverse because his ass was supposed to be in Texas. And he said, no, I need to change my diaper. I don't think I need to go to Texas right about now. Yep. With his home in baby, I better place close attention. Let's go. I'm going to back it up because I'm doing some deflection right now. And we don't want to miss nothing. Listen with your good ear. Not your tipsy ear. Your good ear. Let's go.
Push to say, look, if y'all don't think it was self-defense, then guess what? He just didn't have time to calm down. It all happened so fast. Sudden Pass, it was a case where the guy was beating on my client's sister, and he had to do what he had to do. So they found him guilty, but he only got 15 years. Now, people said that may be a win, 15 years, if you was looking at 99. We didn't like it because we felt like he should have came home. But hey, nevertheless, had you pushed that issue, Mr. Howard, for your client, Mr. Anthony, he probably could have got way lesser than 35 years.
Again, I'm not an attorney, but one of the things, because I watch these court cases all the time, is when the witnesses were put on the stand, the prosecution kept asking them, was it self-defense? And I'm like, they can't ask them that. You know what I mean? Because these are regular people. Now, if you ask how many witnesses was it? 20? I don't recall. So I feel like even in that situation,
Yeah.
we all are
With
not
this-
perfect.
in the
How many
wheelchair,
times
yeah.
did Mike sit there and allow him to continually ask that question and never said anything?
Well, I heard that question, but the correct question is, did he object when it happened, and did he preserve error for appeal? Because, quite frankly, the prosecution asks crazy stuff all the damn time. But what you got to do, he was supposed to object. That question causes for the witness to make a legal conclusion. And what that means is, what you were saying in layman's terms is, this person isn't a lawyer. This person doesn't know. This person would need to know the legal definition, the black letter of the law definition, to self-defense to even answer that question. See what I'm saying? What people say in self-defense is in a barbershop and a beauty salons, that don't suffice. You see what I'm saying? They need to know what's going on. So, and you could also object to them making an opinion on an ultimate issue. Now, me knowing what I know, they may be able to get away with a witness making an opinion on an ultimate issue. But I would still make the objection, just to throw the prosecutor off, okay? But you object to that every time, and then if the judge act like he's getting tired of you, you object to it again. And then you ask for a running objection to that line of question, okay? And not because you poking at the judge, but because you are blatantly putting in the jury's face, they not supposed to be asking them this.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And sometimes what I do, I'll say, Judge, this is misleading.
Absolutely.
Because the jury needs to know. You know what I'm saying? The jury just needs
Very
to know. You gotta
misleading.
find a way to the tricks and the trades of this thing to get these people to see it your way. Or the way that they ought to see it, not your way. But yeah, that's
Rule. Give
really
it with your the
really
law,
happened,
not your heart.
Now what I do, I can relate to this because in a murder case, I think, Mike, we asked every witness, the last question we asked them is, you're not here to testify to what my client was thinking that day, are you? You're just here to show the jury these pictures that you took of the crime scene, isn't that right? Oh, no, I'm not here to do that at all. No further questions. You can go X them off the list, jury. That witness didn't help you at all. You see what I'm saying? So I can sympathize with what they're doing, but it's still improper. And it would definitely be an appealable issue, I would think, but not if they didn't object. If they didn't object, you waive your appeal. So.
Okay, I'm glad you
Folks
said
need
that,
to
'cause
know
was
that.
one of the things that I learned by listening to all these other attorneys. One of the things they consistently stated that if your attorney does not object, you cannot appeal that particular issue. I know I'm saying it wrong, but essentially, if your attorney don't object to whatever they consider is incorrect, then you can't to the appeal court and say, I want to appeal on these specific things.
Right.
You said it right. Yeah.
The Sixth Amendment gives you the right to adequate and complete and full defense, and the right to counsel. And that counsel being adequate and providing effective assistance is knowing when to make the timely objections. I tell the jury, when we pick the jury all the time, don't worry about objections. That's what we have to do as attorneys. As a competent attorney, I have to object. Whether the judge is ruling against me 100
Okay,
to 0,
Miss Michelle, have a good one.
100 to 0. Y'all don't worry about that. That's our
Y'all
duty
make
as
sure
a
y'all
lawyer
vote
doing our job is to
and hit the like button if you haven't already.
Make his ruling. But
We gotta
if
vote.
we do not object, if we do
No
not
excuses.
stand up and object, and you get judges that try to, and see, that's why you gotta have a strong attorney, because you get judges that try to little boy you. They try to take you sit down and shut up. And although that is so improper, especially when it's a white judge speaking to a black defense lawyer, but we'll get past that. But that is so improper
Yeah,
to
who
tell them
you
to
think
sit
you
down
talking
when I
to?
have a duty to stand up and object for my client. But if you got a timid lawyer, who is more worried about his friendship with the judge after this, he's not gonna push that envelope like a me.
Right.
Because when we go in court, we're not worried about our friendships and our relationships with the DA. We only worried about our client. And there's been plenty of times where we jeopardize our own freedom.
Okay, y'all, we need to pause. I know I'm showing over 3 hours, but I need for y'all to pause and get the likes of Trump was going on the run. He sure was. He sure hit the like button, y'all. Y'all, I need for y'all to hit the like button. Double tap the face of your screen. Hit those three dots at the top right corner where we on. Where we on. Get them likes up. I know how to push you out and let y'all think about it. Y'all need to come on, support this platform. I am bringing the tea. I know you anybody saying, well, I could have found it someplace else, but you did. But you did. And you landed here. So support my platform. I'm back. I had to fix another Let's go, love angel. Y'all need to come on in here and stop playing with Auntie Fee, because y'all know one thing, straight or tipsy, I will shut it down. And I'm almost 4 hours in too, and y'all playing in my face, I'll shut it down with my tipsy finger. So stop playing with me. Hit the like button. Support my platform. I'm going to call it a day. And I know y'all know I will. I do it every... Hit the like button. I ain't finna keep telling y'all. Let's go.
For the full defense of our client. Okay? Right. So you got judges that will try to discourage you from objecting, but you still have to stand up and object. And you know what? Right. Even if he continuously to overrule your objection, just make a running objection. The Court of Appeals will still acknowledge a running objection.
Right.
But again, tried and experienced lawyers know this. So if I don't know if Mike made that objection or not. I talked to Mike Howard, he responded to the email. He said he made the objections. I pray that he did, because then
they didn't want us to hear it though, y'all.
Right. I love what you said, because I started watching the Young Thug. Obviously, this is not related to the Young Thug case, but I watched it late. And I was like, look, I ain't never met Brian Steele, but I feel like he can come to the barbecue any day. When I saw Brian Steele, said, if you're going to put me in jail, put me in there with my client, because we still got a case. I said, listen, Brian Steele, listen. So hey,
Brian Steele went in there and did push-ups until the judge let him out. Come on now. What's more G than that? You know what I'm saying?
Bad boy.
But before Brian Steele, I knew of an attorney named Andrew Wilkinson that got put in jail in the middle of a trial in here in Dallas for contempt. Long story.
Let's go, Wilkinson.
Long story short.
Hey, Yasa Design.
Our client was accused of fighting a transgender, and they were trying to make it seem like it was a man versus a woman. So even though his medical record still had him as a man, his legal name was a man, they insisted on calling him she and calling him by his name, and we insisted on calling him he and calling him by his legal name. And that just got real highly contentious, to the point where Judge tried to tell Drew not to do it. He put Drew in jail in the middle of the trial. Bro spent about 9 hours in jail, right? Got out the next day. I went and met him right outside Frank Crowley. Got my boy Ty right, put his suit on, make sure he was mentally right. And when I say he went in there and kicked their ass the next day, and we got a not guilty, in the middle of trial, he went to jail.
Let's go.
And we got a not guilty on that case.
Standing on business.
Look, do what you got to do, but we're going to do what we need to do for our clients. We're going to do what we need to do for our clients.
I mean, I don't like that you went to jail, but I love that you stood on business, because these scary attorneys, I don't like that. Don't be a business, although they may make it seem like, okay, we ain't friendly with them, they're going to respect you more.
And when I say he went in there and kick their ass the next day, and we got a not guilty in the middle of trial, he went to jail, and we got a not guilty on that case. So look, do what you got to do.
Stand
We
on
gonna do what
business.
we need to do for our clients. We gonna do what we need to do for our clients.
I don't like that you went to jail, but
Just
I love
like a
that you
tree
stood
planted
up.
by the water, I should not
These
be
scary
moved.
attorneys I don't like that. Don't be an attorney if you're scared. The judge is nothing more than an attorney that is elected. Are you okay? You respect them, but they have to respect you. And I feel like when you go in there and you stand on business, although they may make it seem like, okay, we ain't friendly with them, they're going to respect you more because they're going to understand that they can't play with you.
Right, exactly.
Indeed.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yes, ma'am.
So much. I don't know if you got, something else you want to say, but you guys, I thank you for coming on. Maybe we can have you back again. I put you guys in my community to make sure you guys are following them. They have the Not Guilty Boys Instagram, but then they have their separate Instagrams, which I put in our community. And
Not
also,
Guilty Boys.
They are here on YouTube, so make sure you guys are following them at the Not Guilty Boys.
Yeah, y'all check out our podcast. Check out our podcast on YouTube, on all the platforms, The Not Guilty Boys. We cover a lot of legal topics, what to do when the police pull you over, what to say, what not to say. We try to educate the community, what to do when you get summons to jury duty. So we got a lot of good topics, educational and informational topics for the community. So y'all tune in to The Not Guilty Boys, subscribe on YouTube, and we plan to bring more information to the people. But Keisha, thanks for having us on. It was a blessing, and we really appreciate it.
Okay, now I know I'm almost 4 hours in, and I know that I had planned, and I know that y'all ain't hitting the like button. I know all of that good stuff. But old girl that I am still gonna have to go back to and listen to what she had to say about those different footage that the judge has leaked. She's talking about the defense attorney and the dockets. Let's hear a little of what she's at. I don't know if I need to back it up.
Right. So they will feel
election pressure. Okay, well, hold on.
All right.
She's been on
I
over an
lean
hour.
towards the theory that Howard set Karmelo up to win the appeal.
Okay, hold on. Let's back it up. Let's listen.
Okay,
Y'all
so
do we need to tee up again? Do we need to go get another? Because we finna shift gears. This is the one. Let's hear what she got. Are y'all on board or what? What we doing? Please get the likes up, Genesis. Please get the... So Janet, I guess you want me to stay here. I guess you finna say yes. We want to hear what she's saying. Is that what you talking about? Or do we need to stop? What, Janet? It's on you, baby girl. What we doing? We stand. I just fixed another cocktail. I'm sipping with Auntie. We ain't going nowhere. We with Auntie Fee. What we doing? Let's go. Purpose said, let's go. Forward march. Let's go. Sip up, tea up. Hot Franken. Yes, we stand. Deborah said we ain't going nowhere. I just came in, hit the like button. Whoa, baby, you done missed the whole backyard party with the infamous Fee, the infamous Auntie Fee. She's the life of the party in real life and on YouTube today. I'm not being ultra conservative. I'm not being bougie. I'm not being anything. I got my shorts on, my hair down. I'm in here popping shit, talking shit. This is the Ain't that you got today. Backyard party, ain't it? And we are collecting a lot of gems. We sipping. We are, what was we doing? What is it called? We taking shots. We doing all of that. Are you in? Frankincense or whatever? Are you with us? Huh? That's what we on today. Now, y'all not gonna get this Auntie Fee off. Okay, I'm scared of you, Auntie. You in? Okay, let's go. Janet, we waiting on you. We waiting on you. You down for the cause, huh? Let's go. I'm trying to see how far back I want to go. Now, I have had full respect for this lady. Thank God I reconnected with her yesterday. And she has been bringing the facts. I was in on her first live when she brought in the tea, and she also made it clear that Austin Hunter, now at that time we didn't know he had a posse, we didn't know he had a gang, but we knew that Austin over a year ago should have been charged for his brother's murder. Oh, damn. Auntie Fee, you got real serious. Heck yeah. Yeah, we knew last year. So while all these people would skip to the loo, my darling, Auntie Fee and the tea sippers knew last year that there was cause. We knew last year it was 2 against 1. We knew last year that it should have been felony charges with enhancements on Hunter, which was some of the real reason they had to come up with a master plan to cover up the truth. Yeah, let's go. I don't want to play no more. Let me level up on my crown.
No,
Let's
3
go.
months and 2 weeks after
They are
the
hillbilly
death,
ass crew. Let me see.
you can
Thugs.
see that a gap.
Let me see where she at. She been in an hour, but I need to hear everything she said at the beginning. Hold on.
All right, I found it. All right, technical difficulty, bear with me.
She is a trial attorney. What are we doing? Come on. What? Is it me?
It's right here.
Okay, hold on. She looking up. So I'm backing it up to the Karmelo coming home. Absolutely. We ain't playing with him.
I found it, you guys. I'm sorry. I found it. All right.
Well, what's she looking for?
All right. Okay, you guys. So what we're looking at right here is we are in the Collin County Judicial Online Search, and we're going to go line by line through his entire of
Okay, well, let me back it up.
Karmelo's case. Actually, let me pull up. When it pulls up Karmelo's case.
So what we missed was she saying that she was gonna go back through these details. We are going
to go actually to the court's website.
Let's go.
All right, so
now they ain't playing it out. There's a motion for new trial on top of the appeal. Can y'all hear her?
This is the court's docket, right? So this is where you would go when you want to search for a particular case, okay? So I already did the search. I'll show you what I searched for. I searched for all filings. I searched for filings through the month of June in Collin County in the trial court, right? So when it pulls up Karmelo's case, I just want to make sure that you guys are with me. When it pulls up Karmelo's case, we can see all of the files in his trial record. I just want to make sure that you guys are with me. Okay, so the first thing we see is that are you guys with me? I think you are. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to see is we're going to see an overview of Karmelo's case. Actually, let me do something slightly different.
Oh, dang. I hate to do this. Do we want to start here or go up further?
Actually, guys, I'm gonna take you into a different setting. So just bear with me, okay?
Yeah, no, Cause down here she talking about some appellate stuff.
Because as hard as these ladies work, and sometimes they're men, they're often ladies. As
Hold on.
he said that the pictures were AI. If that is a lie, it will come out, and he would be a doggone fool for that. Proof that Mike Howard got paid. Because if I'm not mistaken, Karmelo's money still was not released by Give Send Go, right? So it's possible, and this is very possible that Mike Howard to have
No, I heard he got paid.
case. He wanted to move it along as fast as possible. That's why he decided to have that one day on Saturday.
Dang it, I don't know where to hop in at, y'all. Y'all want me to go back to the beginning, or y'all want me to hop to the middle or the end? I don't know where to start, because I don't know. Oh, man. I don't need to hear them early docket stuff, though. Let me figure out where to hop in, y'all. I want to get past all this pausing and stuff. She
Sometimes are the same, sometimes they're not. Now, if you look right here, late June of last year, the
defense what?
Appearance. Okay, so on the 18th, and now we're about 3 months and 2 weeks after the event, you can see
I'm gonna jump more toward the where she at now.
Who enter an expert witness? An appeal is not a retrial. That was purposely done. Okay. There's a get ready with me for work. You can't, if you insert something that is suspicious or something that was significant enough that it should never have not been included, then you raise some issues. But sometimes people just go back and they clarify things, they expand things. So unless there was some kind of malfeasance there, right, unless we know they were doing something wrong or trying to hide something or cover something up, it's not totally uncommon. All right. Tammy, wow. Remember I told you to reach out to me? I don't know about that. Is this Fotina? Let me know if where'd it go? Where'd you go?
Okay, so what I'm going to do.
Okay. I thought I saw Fotina in here somewhere.
What I'm going to do, because I want to hear what she got to say.
Okay,
but I need to listen to this first. So let me go back a little bit and where I was going to let her talk about what's those videos that everybody get rich out. Oh wow, what does everybody get rich out? Black people, except black people. Oh wow, that's way deep, ain't it? Ooh, that's deep. What's in the videos? Okay, so let's go here. Are y'all still with me? Because I don't see no movement. So let me go, because I need to hear that from myself. I don't know where she's going with that. And we missed it from the beginning, and she was an hour in.
Well, why did you have the fight?
Okay, this is what I was going to bring out today.
Let me think, where do I want to start? Okay. So we saw footage of, and you guys go ahead and subscribe, in part because I have another video coming up, but also because I want to actually answer your questions during this live stream. Like feel free to jump in, ask me your questions, and to the extent that I can, I will answer those questions based on what I saw. Okay, so one piece of the footage showed.
Now she says that I hate to go back to
Karmelo walking in. Now that part most of us saw, right?
She says there's about 10 different videos.
70 evidence photos between the state and the.
Just stress sweating through my throat center scrub. It's totally normal, very healthy. I'm sure it's not a sign.
This is taking my vibe away, but I'm finna get it back. Hold on.
Secret gives 3 times more stress sweat protection. Thanks. Got a bunch. Secret.
Because we need to understand why everybody's video ain't the same.
Samsung micro RGB color. microscopic light
And
screen
she
colors
explained
never
that.
before possible.
And get ready to see if anybody comes in live. Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to walk you through all of the evidence. Sorry. Hey, Lon Love, how are you? Okay, so all right, so I'm all set. Okay, you guys, so there was about, I would say, there were 10 videos. And you know what, there were 2 actually have a number of things that I want to touch on. There were about maybe in the next week 60 to
10 videos.
evidence photos between the
Did y'all hear that? 10 videos. So there's about 10 different videos out there.
Ready to see if anybody comes in live.
10.
Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to walk you through all of the evidence. Sorry. Hey, Lon Love, how are you? Okay, so all right, so I'm all set. Okay, you guys, so there was about, I would say, there were 10 videos, there were 2 911 calls, there were about maybe 60 to 70 evidence photos.
So if we're wondering why different people have different videos, there are 10 different ones out there floating. Okay? And there's a particular place that she goes to. Now remember, she's a trial attorney. So she has access to areas and places that we just don't have access to. Okay? So about 10 different ones. Let's go.
Between the state and the defense. And I'm just going to tell you everything that happened, okay? I really spent the whole day trying to pull all this together, and then kind of at the last minute, somebody was like, do not do that. Don't risk your channel. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, well, first let me tell you how I came about that, you guys. Thanks for those of you that are jumping on live. My name is Gray. This is my channel, Counsel Gray. I appreciate your being here. I know you could be doing a lot of other things right now. I think this may be possibly my last video on the Karmelo Anthony case, because until we get the transcript from the case, which it doesn't seem like we're going to get after all this time.
I wonder why he don't release the videos.
You know, there's still a lot of rumors, who testified to what, etc. But what we can do is we can look at the evidence today. So let me tell you how this came about, right? So earlier today, I was going through my comments on my different videos about this case. And a lot of people were saying things like, oh, I saw a video that, I heard this, right? And people were just putting out a lot of different rumors, and people were saying that they saw other footage. And I was like, where is all of this footage, right? So then I started looking at how the different news channels, I guess in that sort of DFW area, how they had presented it. And I realized that the different news channels, they did have slightly different footage. So I took what I thought was a reputable news station, and I just did my commentary on that.
They had a set and go something. It wasn't a GoFundMe. They had a something go.
Okay, I thought that this was something that was compiled by the courts. And if you were on my video yesterday, you remember me saying it would be nice to know who compiled this footage. It looks like all of the different news stations, they took the raw footage and they all compiled it and cut it and edited it in their own ways. So I was like, okay, that's no bueno. I didn't realize that's what was happening. So
y'all listening?
And I just downloaded. It was a ton. It took literally like a couple hours to download all that footage. And I was uploading it all today. Some of it I watched. Some of it I was going to upload. I was going to watch live with you guys. And then, like I said, someone told me at the last minute, they were like, do not do that. Okay, so let me start by saying, some of this footage was really, really hard to watch. It was difficult to listen to. All right, and there were still some parts that none of the footage showed. Right. So let me think. Where do I want to start? Okay. So we saw footage of, and you guys go ahead and subscribe, in part because I have another,
Okay, so this week has
video
been
coming
amazing.
up, but
It's
also
been
because I
great.
want to actually
It's
answer
been
your
a
questions
blessing,
during this
but
live.
there's something
Like, feel free to jump in and ask me the question, and to the extent that I can, I will answer those questions, based on what I saw.
Oh my God, stop.
Okay, so one piece of the footage showed Karmelo walking in. Now that part most of us saw, right? We saw him come up through that middle staircase. We saw him walking. He comes up and he turns to his left, and we see him walking. He's wearing a gray sweatshirt and his backpack. The original footage still doesn't show how he got under the tent.
Facts. We never
Now,
saw that.
I find that odd because there is clear footage of the tent itself, right? So conceivably, they had footage of that tent going back to before the tent was
We
even
never saw
constructed.
that.
But it's not in the official released evidence. Again, I don't know why, but it's not in any of the original footage.
But we know they
so
have clear footage.
That's one video. And then the next, or another, I'm not going to say the next, I arranged them in sort of chronological order, but they were not presented in chronological order. Okay, I put them in chronological order. So then there's another video where we see Austin walk in, him and his buddies. And then we see, shortly after that, we see Hunter walk in with his one buddy. And that most of us saw. What I saw in the original footage that I did not see in the News 4 footage, which is what I used yesterday, what I saw in the original footage was that you could clearly see when Hunter and Austin and their friends walked into the tent.
Facts. We saw that.
There was always this rumor of this, alternate video.
Disappear until July. Build your vacation body. Tomorrow morning, we're starting the free.
There was, and no, the transcripts are not out, not yet. That I've seen, and I was on the judge's website today. There was always this rumor, people who said that they had seen Frisco ISD footage, or they had made a request to view some footage. I never knew where they had made the request. I didn't know if they had made it to the state, to the school, to the court, or to the prosecutor, or if it was like a public records request. I didn't know. People have filled in that Frisco ISD allowed up to 50 people to view this, and they had to come in and view it. Now, this original footage that I saw, it showed the boys walking into the tent. It did not show them walking across the field. And one of the things that those witnesses said was that they walked across the field. Now, could that be a language thing? Absolutely, right? Because what they did walk across was the track. And if you remember, there was like maybe a football field in, and then the brown track went around it. I saw them walking across the track, not walking across the field in the middle. So that could just be the word choice. I don't know. That video does show Austin walk in. He walks directly to Karmelo, right? And after, if you guys were on my video yesterday and I showed you guys the really blown up footage, after seeing that and sort of figuring out who those people were, what I saw today was obviously not zoomed in, but it was crisper, but it was just smaller. And which is awesome because once you knew who the characters were, now I could see them more crisply. So what I could see when Hunter, Austin, and their buddies walked in, and Austin walks directly to Karmelo, you could clearly see that Karmelo had been sitting there on the bench.
So that you could see it, but now they have changed the fonts and made it small.
Austin walked in first. From the minute that Austin stepped foot in the tent, he kind of went up the bleachers. He kind of double, he took two at a time up the bleachers, directly to Karmelo. It was almost like he had already known that Karmelo was there.
Right.
He didn't stop to talk to anybody. It wasn't like Karmelo caught his attention. He went right to Karmelo. And I'm going to double back to that in a minute because there's something else that may have something to do with this, right?
Eddie.
But you can clearly see
Or
Karmelo
Carson.
sitting on the bench. You can see the boys. I guess there were 3, 5, maybe 5 or 6 of them. Definitely at least 5. There might have been a 6th. It was a cluster of them. They go to the tent. From the minute that Austin puts his foot on the first bleacher to go up, I looked at the timer. It was 1 minute and 24 seconds into that video. When Karmelo shot out the other side, it was 8:02. So what is that? Almost 7 minutes, just shy of 7 minutes. So this entire exchange took place in just under 7 minutes.
So that's seconds. It would happen in seconds is a lot.
Austin stepped foot on the first bleacher at 1:24. Karmelo shot out the back at 8:02. All right. So then you see Karmelo run off. Now there had been some questions.
So manipulation, because that means that those minutes in between have been cut out. On some of the people who say they got real video footage, it has minutes cut out of it. Okay? Because it started at a minute and something, and it ended at 8:00 something. So a lot of people got altered footage.
Austin stepped foot on the first bleacher at 1:24. Karmelo shot out the back at 8:02. All right. So then you see Karmelo run off. Now, there had been some question about, and I'm going to get to these. I see you guys putting your questions in. Karmelo was definitely there first, okay?
And that's what we had heard last year, especially from the dad that has 2 girls that ran track. That he was sitting there talking to his buddy first.
About somebody, after Karmelo took off running, somebody throwing something in the trash. Now, I have to admit, the first couple times I watched the video, I did not notice that. Or if I noticed it, I didn't think anything of it until you guys,
because you weren't focused on that.
Pointed that out to me. I appreciate it. So there were 2 people, and I'm going to be honest, there was some kind of a melee in there, right? There was a lot of physical movement and commotion that there really is no explanation for, right? Can you see that it's a fight? No. Can you see that Karmelo is being jumped? No. What you can see is that a lot of people...
Is there a possibility that once Karmelo was out, they were still fighting and somebody up under that tent intentionally, I'm going to say accidentally, poked Austin trying to poke Karmelo? They just didn't know how quick he was?
People are moving. So I thought to myself, why are these people moving, right? It was almost like they were doing they would have had to have been doing a line dance or, a Greek step show or something, right? There was no explanation for all the movement that you could.
Y'all still with me? I don't see no movement. Are y'all still with me? Yes. Okay, let's go. Man, it don't want to move.
See in there, other than that there were multiple people involved. But could I clearly make it out? No. But there was a lot of movement. So
Karmelo was gone.
Or if I noticed it didn't.
He got poked.
I didn't think anything of it until you
This
guys.
is why there's a bigger cover up. That was trying to poke Karmelo. There's a possibility he got out too quick, too fast for them. Somebody tried to yank him back in, out of that type of stuff. And then once the dust settled, he said, I've been hit. He may have been hit, poked by friendly, I don't want to say fire, by a friendly tool. Yeah. Let's say that. Let's go.
The super sleuths in the chat pointed that out to me, and I appreciate it. So there were two people, and I'm going to be honest, there was some kind of a melee in there, right? There was a lot of physical movement and commotion that there really is no explanation
That's
for.
cool.
Right?
I'm glad you're here.
Can you see that it's a fight? No. Can you see that Karmelo is being jumped? No. What you can see is that a lot of people are moving. So I thought to myself, why are these people moving, right? It was almost like they were doing they would have had to have been doing a line dance or, a Greek step show or something, right? There was no explanation for all the movement that you could see in there other than that there were multiple people involved. But could I clearly make it out? No. But there was a lot of movement. So anyway, what people brought to my attention was that when Karmelo shoots out the back and people start running, there were two people who ran to the closest garbage can and threw something in the garbage. Now,
if you need to lose that cortisol belly, do these 5 Tai Chi moves every morning for 2 minutes each. I'm sick.
I can't imagine at that moment, right? So they ran to the garbage, and then they ran back to the tent. And then everybody scattered. I can't imagine what could have been so important for them to have to throw away at that moment. Did they have a tissue in their hands? Was it a soda can? And I don't know, because when you see the footage, and there's a lot of pictures of the tent after the incident. There are pictures of the back of the tent, the side of the tent, above the tent. There's the tent sort of collapsed in all the commotion. You see that. There was a lot of trash in there. There were a lot of backpacks in there. There were water bottles. There were cups. There were all kinds of things, right? So I don't know what those boys felt the need to throw away at that moment, right? So that is suspicious to me. So then everybody sees Karmelo run off. Okay, so let me look at these questions, because I do want you guys to participate. I do want you guys to ask me questions, and I will tell you honestly what I saw. It was very, very painful. I'm going to talk about the evidence. I'm going to talk about the photos. I'm going to talk about everything. All right. Right, the transcripts are not out yet as of today. Yeah, so the best idea that we have of what was said was, that I know of, is the people who were inside watching. And let me tell you, if I had to send somebody in there to watch that testimony and bring it back out to my platform, I would have sent an old lady in there who knows shorthand. Because those ladies could capture that testimony word for word with little symbols. There's not that many of them left. I actually know shorthand, but I learned it. I'm not an old lady, but I learned it because I was interested in it. And there are some case records that you look at them and the notes are still in shorthand, even now, if you look at old case files. But anyway, I would not have sent these YouTubers in there who were, fumbling. I would have sent in an old lady who knew shorthand and could capture that conversation word for word. But anyway, let me see what else you guys are asking. Who was there first, Karmelo or the mob? You can clearly see that Karmelo was sitting on the bench by himself. He actually was by himself. Okay. All right. Okay, Justice. Yeah, share that. Thank you. Oh, someone's asking me about Eddie Paris, his friend. Let me tell you about that. Right. So someone is saying in the footage that we had, the whole thing happened in 1 minute. There clearly were minutes cut out of all the video that I saw on all the news channels that I saw it. From the time Austin came in, he went directly to Karmelo. That was almost 7 minutes. It was like 6 minutes and 40 seconds. So there was a lot cut out, and what was cut out, there was a melee in there. All right. Okay. All right. So keep asking your questions and let me think. What else I want to say? All right. So let me tell you about, well, first of all, someone had said, let me talk about the backpack and the weapon, because there were clear pictures of them. And I'm actually about to scroll through the pictures so I don't forget anything. Someone said, how could Karmelo's backpack be closed if he was in there fishing for the knife? In fact, per the evidence photo, which means that at the time it was photographed, his backpack was in fact unzipped. Now, I want to make a distinction and make sure that everybody's clear that evidence photos capture the evidence at the moment the photo was taken. Now, I'm not implying that someone opened or closed the backpack before the photo was taken, but the evidence goes from the scene in some cop car, or maybe they bag it at the scene, and it gets photographed in the police headquarters, right? But the backpack was open, it was unzipped, and there's no reason so far to believe that anybody tampered with that before the evidence photo was taken. All right. Another question that people had was about the knife. Some people heard that it was a multi-tool. Based on the way I heard it described, I thought maybe it was like one of those old school Swiss Army knives. Some people said no, it was a flat out knife. Let me tell you what it was. Based on the picture, it was a knife. It was not a Swiss Army knife, but it did have multiple functions to it. I was able to identify at least 2 or 3 other functions, right? So it did have a knife that flipped out, right? Like it flipped out to be a long thing. There also was some kind of a cutter on the knife, right? If you think of, there's this little plastic thing that people use to open envelopes, and it's kind of square, and it has a slit in it. That's the best way I can explain it. It's not like one of those old school envelope openers. It's this kind of small plastic square thing that you hook it under the envelope and you slide it. Inside of that thing is a small blade.
If you fall asleep, fine, but wake up at 3 a.m. with racing thoughts, this is for you. And no, it's not about melatonin or sleeping pills. Those help you fall asleep. That's not your problem. Your problem is staying asleep. Most women try everything. Magnesium, breathing exercises, no caffeine. Still waking up at 3 a.m. Still lying there staring at the ceiling. Still can't quiet the mind. Here is the truth. Most people do not know. Your body cannot sleep when your nervous system has no magnesium. Let me explain. Your brain needs magnesium to produce calming chemicals. Without it, your neurons keep firing. Your thoughts keep racing. Your body stays tense. You fall asleep because you're exhausted. But at 3 a.m., your nervous system has nothing to keep you there. Now here is where most people go wrong. They buy magnesium, take it every night. Nothing changes. Because most magnesium supplements print glycinate or magnesium complex on the front of the bottle. Flip it over, read the back. It says magnesium oxide. Your body absorbs only 4% of that. 4. It never reaches your brain. It never calms your nervous system. It was never going to keep you asleep. This is why you tried magnesium and thought, it doesn't work for me. It wasn't you. It was the form. The only form that works is magnesium bisglycinate. Your body absorbs up to 90%. It crosses into your brain where it calms racing thoughts. It relaxes tense muscles. It signals your nervous system you are safe now. You can rest. You stay asleep. And gummies work better than pills. You chew them so digestion starts in your mouth. As we age, stomach acid gets weaker. Pills don't break down like they used to. Gummies start working right away. This is why women who switch to bisglycinate gummies finally sleep through the night. The 3 a.m. wake-ups stop. The racing thoughts go quiet. The tossing and turning ends. My friend, if you tried magnesium before and nothing changed, it was not your fault. You were taking oxide with glycinate printed on the front. Now you know the truth. Your peaceful nights begin the moment you make the switch. Click below to read.
Hey everybody, Walter Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Amen. You got this.
Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know what you're doing, because you're using a website that developed a tool that knows exactly what it's doing. It helps you design a logo. This is what we came up with. We put it here, we put it everywhere on our website, and we even put it right here. What I'm telling you, from one central command center, you can have all your social media empire operating. You're doing it all. Everything. Fast. Let's go, Daddy!
This knife had that small blade, so that was another function. Another thing that the knife appeared to have was maybe a bottle opener, or like you might pop a beer with it. So I tried to zoom in. That's all I could make out. So in that regard, yes, it was a multi-tool, but I would describe it as a knife with some other functionality versus a multi-tool. When I think of a multi-tool, I think of 10 or 12 functions. None of them is really primary. They're all kind of equally important in the tool. This was clearly a knife first, that had this bottle opener and then that blade. And that blade, you could cut a shoelace with it. You could cut
shoelace. Y'all remember when I said how did they cut the rope? Everybody who had a tent up, how did they cut the rope? Once they tied it to get it sturdy and solid to withstand the wind. How did they? You don't even trust their chain of custody. It's in a lot of dirty stuff going on. Absolutely. So they had to cut the rope, the shoestring, They had to cut something. So everybody who had a tent up there had some form of scissors or knife. Utility tool. How did the stand withstand the rain and the wind?
Think of a multi-tool, I think of 10 or 12 functions. None of them is really primary. They're all kind of equally important in the tool. This was clearly a knife first, that had this bottle opener and then that blade. And that blade, you could cut a shoelace with it. You could cut I'm trying to think I don't know if you can imagine what I'm talking about. That you would put something in there and then slide this thing across it, and that blade, which was thin like a razor blade, like men who shave their face, it was thin like that, but it would clearly cut something if you went around it. Okay, so that was cleared up in the evidence. Yeah, so someone said they noticed one person throw something away. Not the second person. There definitely was a second person that also put something in the trash. I just can't imagine what they could possibly have felt the need to throw away at that exact moment, when there was so much garbage and stuff strewn about. There was so much debris.
You'd be sitting in your sleep.
And you could clearly see that in the evidence photos. Okay, so this is a good point. Someone says the backpack was blue and it was zipped. There were, in fact, two backpacks in the evidence photos, okay? One of the backpacks, okay, so there were two backpacks, and what this person, Audrem, is talking about, one of the first responding officers said that he found the knife a little bit up in the bleachers, and because it was raining, he took a tarp and he covered it. And then he put a backpack on top of it to keep the tarp from blowing away. So in the evidence photos, you clearly see the tarp and you see a backpack on top of it. That is a second. He may have grabbed the closest backpack to him. There's no indication that that was Karmelo's backpack. What you also see in the evidence photo is a second
You can fall
backpack,
back to
which is a
sleep.
darker. One is kind of like a navy blue, and the other one is like a lighter blue and maybe like a gray.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly lethal weapon.
Who was Daniel?
Karmelo's backpack has the logo of his school.
So now it was two backpacks.
Okay. So there are two different backpacks. I'm just looking back at the.
Is this the first time we've heard that it was two backpacks that was blue?
I'm going to start scrolling through just to make sure that I don't forget. I want to talk about the two 911 calls because I listened to them, and the first one especially was really, really hard to listen to. So one of the 911 tapes was about 7 minutes and change. The other one was about 3 minutes and change. Based on how the dispatchers were interacting with the children, I could tell that the first one was the first notification to 911. And that kid seemed to be a little bit closer. The other one was, I think they overlapped, but by the time of the second call, clearly they already had people in motion. I mean, they had resources moving towards Kuykendall. All right, so the first one, he calls and says, I have an athlete who's been stabbed, and the lady starts asking, where they are, etc. He gives the location. And she says, almost like a formality, she says, is the kid breathing? And the first caller says, no. And the operator goes, no. I said, is he breathing? And the kid goes, no. And the lady asks again, like, it was almost like she couldn't believe what he was saying. And then the caller was like, no, he's not breathing. And then she says, well, where was he stabbed? You could tell that she had kind of assumed that it wasn't that big of a deal. And she thought when he said that the kid was not breathing, the operator clearly thought he didn't hear her, right? Like she was clearly expecting a yes. Maybe she thought he was stabbed in the leg or whatever. So anyway, so in that first call, that's what makes me think that the longer call was the first call, because that woman was clearly not aware. Whereas by the time the second one started, within seconds of the call starting, she said to the caller, we have a lot of people heading in that direction, right? So 911 was already aware by the second call. And I'm going to tell you what I heard in both calls. The first call, the lady couldn't believe that
First time I heard
couldn't believe that he had been stabbed, and she kept repeating. She's like, no, I said, is he breathing? So anyway,
a lot of tampering with evidence, moving evidence.
Both callers said they didn't know who the kid was. The first kid said, oh, I think he's a Centennial kid. But he said that other people under the tent knew who he was. And they described him, black kid wearing a gray sweatshirt that said whatever it said. He said that other people under the tent knew who Karmelo was. Then the first lady, she starts trying to walk him through CPR. Now, while the first operator is trying to walk the first kid through how to stop the bleeding and whatever, you could hear the coaches and the other adults giving him CPR. They were doing mouth to mouth, and the kid said that they were doing AED, right? Basically trying to restart his heart. And the operator was like, no, you need to stop the bleeding. And so she's telling him to put a dry rag, put a lot of pressure, but you can hear the people in the background. This is how close this kid was. You could hear the people in the background saying, come on, Austin, don't leave me, Austin, hold out. It was very, very difficult to listen to, right? And then there was a moment where it looked like Austin may have taken a breath or a gasp or something like that. And you could hear people, and they were like, oh yeah, that's it, you got it, that's it. Now, some of you may remember that there was rumor, again, without the transcript, we don't know, but the court watchers said that there was a person there who recognized that gasp as sort of that last breath of life. That's allegedly what happened on the witness stand. In this call, you could hear the group excitement when he took a breath. And then the young kid who called, he stopped breathing again. Okay, so that's basically the first call. The sort of significance of that is that you could literally hear them. You could literally hear Austin take his last breath based on the reaction of the adults who were trying to tend to him. You also could hear the kid say that Karmelo was sitting there and that he didn't know who he was, but other people in the tent did know who he was. Okay, so that was the first call, and it was about 7 minutes. The second call was about 3 minutes.
They knew his stats.
Hold on. The second call was about 3 minutes. And you heard that kid. He said, my friend just got stabbed.
But you have to have time to be able to get to them different corners.
And the lady, within seconds, she says, we've got resources in motion, or something. That was the gist of what she said. I don't remember her exact language. So you could hear people asking that caller who got stabbed. And you could hear that caller tell a couple people, it was Austin Metcalf, it was Austin Metcalf. Now, in the middle of that call, you clear as day hear another kid come up.
And they were saying, dang, why wouldn't it hunt him?
To the caller, because he sounds like he's almost talking right into the phone. He says he was sitting under our tent and Austin made a move. Now, I don't think that he was talking to the caller. I think he was standing next to the caller and talking to one of the people that had come up to the caller to ask who had been stabbed. Right? And that kid, clear as day, as if he were talking into the phone, he said, meaning Karmelo, he was sitting under our tent and Austin made a move. All right. So, both of the calls ended. The first one ended when police were on the scene and EMS sort of came. The first lady, the first operator, she did not let that kid off the phone until EMS was with the kid. And finally that kid was like, okay, EMS is here. And that operator ended the call. The second call, the shorter call as well, when that kid said that people were there, that's when he got off the call. Now, I want to say something, and you guys may or may not know this about 911 calls, and this is a little bit of sidebar. I just want to make sure that you guys understand this. When there is a crime, the very first thing that counsel will do, defense counsel, the very first thing that they will do is they will request the 911 call. And they will often request any calls in the area around the time of the call, right? Because there have been cases where, because they didn't request a wide enough range of calls, they missed important calls that might have happened 2 blocks away that pertain to the main issue. So one of the first things that we do as defense counsel, we request the 911 call. Another thing that you may not know about 911 calls, and I don't know if this is every system, but I think most systems, the system starts recording you before you even think the call has connected. So if you're calling 911, what you're hearing is ringing because you think that the operator has not picked up yet. That is also often captured in the recording. So all of that to say, and this is why a lot of people, when they call 911, they say, what's your name? What's your name? Well, they don't need your name, right? That's evidence. That's for later on down the road. And then the 911 operator starts asking you questions. Well, who killed him? Well, why did you have the fight? Well, they're not asking that because they need to know in order to respond to the call. There are some things they need to know, right? Did the person get shot or did they have a stroke, right? That's important. But they often will ask you questions that are coming from an investigative perspective. So you always want to be careful what you say to them, and know if you give your name, if you give whatever, the first thing defense counsel will ask for is those recordings. And you cannot always keep the defense from hearing whatever name you gave, right? Because when I get, if as defense counsel, if I get the recording and you said that your name is Mary Jane, when I play that for my client, he will now know that it was Mary Jane.
They could have taken
I
Carmelo
personally
backpack
have
and
redacted
placed it
names
in there.
from clients,
Absolutely.
but I don't know if you're supposed to. But anyway, okay. So let me see. You guys ask me your questions in the chat, and you can kind of maybe trigger my memory of what all these things were. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Also, because
Yeah, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to listen to this. She's after coming off of them attorneys like that, talking big talk. Yeah, this is running a little too slow for my little. Let's hear this. Let's go out on this one. Y'all still with me? I needed to move. Yeah, we was
way
just
that
on
this
the
was
road.
planned out, it seems like it was premeditated
And
on
I don't
the
want.
side of them damn kids.
Hold
Now,
on. Don't start without me now.
this is what I want to present to you guys for this video. For one,
Hold on. Y'all please hit the like button.
Karmelo was not
I
the
understand.
aggressor.
Yeah, we was
And
on
it's
one,
like we've
boo.
been
It
pulling
done
teeth
took my
trying to
giggle away
get
and all of that.
conclusivity of these videos. What I mean is you're seeing a video angle from here. You're seeing it from here. But what they're not showing us is them walking in. As they walk in, what's going on?
Hold
There is a
on.
reason why.
Let me hear this one.
What the D.C. Court of Appeals did, right? The government did. And so police approached 10 black men on a sidewalk with no suspicion of any crime.
Oh, yeah, now I don't know what you're talking about.
Way that this was planned out, it seems like it was premeditated on the side of them damn kids. Now, this is what I want to present to you guys for this video. For one, Karmelo was not the aggressor. It's like we've been pulling teeth trying to get the conclusivity of these videos. What I mean is you're seeing a video angle from here. You're seeing it from here.
What is so special about that piece of paper?
I'm
You're
trying
obsessed.
to end on
It's
a good note,
printable
y'all.
Tai Chi walking guide. I just found it. It's totally
Hold on.
free, and it's designed specifically for women our age. I'll believe it when I...
Information. Y'all, I'm done. Dumbass, did attorney-client privileges.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Statements to TMZ.
TMZ.
Guys, let's get right into this
Girl
video.
goes.
Mike Howard just ended his entire career with these statements that
15 minutes in. Let's go.
Carmelo Anthony. Now, we know Mike Howard raggedy ass and came out and said nothing about Carmelo Anthony. But, you know, now he wants to give statements to TMZ. I tell you, if it ain't him or this judge running their diarrhea mouth,
scared.
they are telling us every single thing that we already know.
They scared.
Now,
they should have just had open court.
TMZ, and it says Carmelo Anthony's trial lawyer. This is what he states. He thinks that Carmelo is remorseful for murder.
Child.
Now, this is his attorney. What do y'all see in this story?
The judge said he didn't think he
Carmelo
was.
Anthony a murderer, y'all. This is his attorney. This is what his attorney tells
His
TMZ.
attorney said, what now? Said, what now? He's
Carmelo
remorseful for the murder.
TMZ.
So, again, that's why he will be going along with the state, because he thinks he's did it on purpose, which is why he worked along with them. Oh, yeah, let me hear with my good ear. Hold on.
Tells TMZ. Carmelo Anthony made a split-second decision to stab Austin Metcalf, a fatal choice that he regrets. So says the lawyer who represented him during the murder trial.
He not saying any innocent.
Did y'all hear that? These people are something else.
So you mean to tell me, sir, you did not come out and say nothing, but somehow TMZ catches you and you call Carmelo Anthony a murderer, and then you says
TMZ a lot too now.
You think he feels regretful?
Cause he was
Let me just show you guys
Diddy didn't do
the
nothing.
article here. I'm not gonna read it to you, but this is the article right here.
I think
Carmelo
he feels
Anthony's
remorse.
trial attorney thinks. Let me make sure y'all understand. Now, I don't know if you watched my live earlier, but I had the Not Guilty Boys on the show, so make sure you check that video out. But one thing the attorney said is pretty much your attorney needs to be confident.
Right.
What do you mean?
You think?
You think he feels
This
remorseful?
is why he didn't object to a lot.
It doesn't stop there. Keep listening. He goes on to say that Carmelo Anthony made a split-second decision to stab Austin Metcalf. This guy needs to lose his bar card. A fatal choice he regrets. This is coming from his attorney. TMZ asks Mike Howard if he thinks his former client is remorseful for fatally stabbing Austin in April of 2025 during a Texas high school track meet. And he
didn't have his
started
back.
off by saying, it's hard to gauge Carmelo's exact feelings fairly because Carmelo didn't testify in court. What is happening here? This is your client in which you received a lot of money to represent, but you cannot answer the question to say this kid was remorseful, but you're going to say it's hard to gauge because he didn't take the stand. You idiot. You were his attorney. It was your job to put your client in a situation where he could take the stand and feel confident. But now this man says it's hard to gauge whether his own client was remorseful. This man he doesn't need to have his bar card. This dude does not need to be an attorney. I ain't never in my life heard no shit like this. He says that it's hard to know that if Carmelo is actually remorseful because he did not testify in court. Now, this is coming from an attorney that we saw didn't do shit. However, Howard tells TMZ, I believe from my many interactions with him that while he believed that in that split second of chaos that he was defending himself, that Carmelo also has and continues to feel remorseful for Austin Metcalf and for Hunter Metcalf and for the entire family for their loss. I want y'all to understand this. This man keeps saying, first he said he is hard to gauge. Then he said he believes that in that split situation where he made the decision that Carmelo believed. You know what he never said? He never took this situation as an attorney and said, based on what I know, he was acting in self-defense. This damn attorney was against him from the damn get-go. He's speaking about Carmelo as if he was not representing Carmelo. This is crazy. He says that he believes that Carmelo thought that he was defending himself. Whoa. It's worth noting, Carmelo hasn't come out and expressed remorse explicitly since Austin's death. Though, to be fair, many criminal defendants are advised by lawyers not to speak while the matters are pending. Well, although Carmelo has not come out and obviously said anything, which is correct because he had this fool-ass lawyer. Now he has a team of kick-ass lawyers. Don't ever get no weak-ass lawyers. I'm going to keep on saying it. How in the fuck are you this man's ex-attorney and you speaking like a bitch? What are you talking about? You think he felt as if somebody go get this bar card. This is absolutely ridiculous. Mike Howard, we coming for your bar card. We want your ass up out of there. We don't ever want you to represent anybody black, okay? Y'all need to go over there and show Mike Howard some love. Go over there, hit up his reviews, Let them folks know how you really feel. I shared y'all this before. I don't know why y'all ain't taking action. This man needs to go, okay? This is detrimental. What are you talking about? Why is he giving these type of statements? Then he says, listen to this, y'all. You've already opened your big stupid mouth. And then he says this. Well, let's get back into this. It is worth noting that Karmelo has not come out. Obviously, he hasn't expressed any remorse.
He ain't
or
said
anything,
nothing.
because that is what happens when you get an attorney. Your attorney say don't talk. But Howard should have took his own damn advice. We also asked
He don't like for people to blame him.
Karmelo not to take the stand in his own defense. Keep in mind, Mike Howard, dumb dusty ass, just stated that Karmelo didn't take the stand. He wants to make it seem like Karmelo didn't want to take the stand, but you are his attorney.
No. Let's stop right there. No. It is always the client. The attorney cannot make the client. Now, I know you are honest enough to say that you don't know the law. That's the law, Keisha. It is not the attorney's responsibility to make his client take the stand. He can suggest it, but ultimately it is the client. That's why they said that they had that 2 hour and some pause, trying to tap into his emotion, his feelings. We tapped into that yesterday, so I need for you to back up off of that. You are wrong. You're misadvised. You're misinformed. It is not the attorney a responsibility to make him do a motherfucking thing if he paying. So I'm gonna bypass that because you are giving misinformation. You don't know the law.
Howard, tell him not to take this.
Yeah, let me bypass you, boo-boo. You're not gonna do that.
Privileges prevents him from disclosing that information.
Absolutely.
Y'all, I'm done.
Yeah, absolutely. He's right. He's right. You are wrong. You are wrong, Keisha. You wrong. You on bullshit. You on your feelings. You are not on the law. I gotta bypass you.
But then when asked if
yeah. You need to shut up on this one. I can't process it. Yeah.
So of course he flips this around.
No, that's facts.
It was Karmelo's choice.
Karmelo has to say, I want to take the stand. Sometimes the attorneys don't even want them to take the stand, and the client takes it anyway. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. No. You wrong on that. Get on to something else.
Acting in self-defense. This Negro said he believed.
Now that you can stay on. But making him take the stand, no.
Did y'all hear that?
Only his mama and them could have influenced them.
That's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Make sure you guys check out this. I want you guys to go
no. You wrong on this one, boo.
YouTube channel.
Yeah, nope. She wrong on that one. I'm not gonna go along with that bullshit. The attorney cannot make a client take the stand. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't care if they're 17. They paid money to him. He can advise. He can suggest. He can highly encourage. Okay, hold on. But you cannot make a client take the stand if that ain't what they want to do. Hold on. Hey, Byron. Nope. Hold on. Please put it on very... My disclaimer is in my description. Yeah, it's in my description. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Yeah, it has always been in my description. In case somebody want to play that. Let me show it to y'all. Yeah. Hold on. Just because people want to play. Hold on. I mean, her team, you know, she can pull some good people on her, boo, but all she does is repeat other people's stuff too. Then she brings some people on here for her. So, and a lot of her content, she don't have the facts on. So she can say what she want to say, but let me show y'all just in case folk want to play. Mine, stay in mind, my description, boo boo. Let me show y'all. Cause I've been here for a while. I know how this shit goes. Let me see. Yep. There go my description. It'll be on all of my uploads. And if once they scroll down or when they file it, they're gonna see it right here. Hello. You see it, tea sippers? It stays. It's a part of my my continuous description box. It's yeah, so it's in every last one of them. Did y'all see it? So once the bots get a hold to it and they put copyright disclaimer, it's gonna pop right up. Did y'all see it? Yeah, so, you know, if somebody want to play that game, it's in my description. It stays in my description. Very seldom do I alter it, but what I do alter, I never remove the disclaimer. So all the bot's gonna do is scan it or put in copyrights, and it's gonna pull up the yes, it's in there. So on occasion, sometimes I add it or I let y'all add it. I'm cool with that. But for the long haul, I mean, I know what I'm saying. It's in my description box because people are trifling. Sometimes they get ahead of themselves or they think they're bigger than the program. Okay. It's people on YouTube bigger than some of these people now. This new fame they got, you know, but it's always in my description box. Hold on. Yeah, and you know, I'm just being honest. Some of that stuff, folk don't even know what they talking about because they wasn't here from the beginning. But do she bring in good people? Yes, they do. So let me go here. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of people I know that have factual information and not fending for straws. So, I mean, I hope that ain't the truth. I hope she ain't got beside herself and remain humble.
Have to settle for
you know.
diet food again. Get fresh.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what it's if that is true. Now, I didn't hear her say that, but if that is true, yeah, she done got beside herself. Yeah, she ain't bigger than Nick at Night. Nick at Night ain't saying that bull crap. And before the trial, I had never heard of her before. I definitely knew of Nick at Night. So
that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that
lied on Anthony family. Yeah, I know that.
But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like.
How long I been in here? You know, that irritates me. The people get that big headed.
And share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you're rock with your boy Freeze it.
Let me see what he talking about. Here she be over here.
Special guest in the building. And I'm not
he got Bishop Eli. That's her Bishop Eli. And then I'm out of here.
No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and all the mods, especially the working mods.
Yeah, let me get up on off of that if that's what she on. Her shit don't be that good. I'm gonna tell you that now. In my opinion.
The gentleman that is about to
No.
It's my brother's time. Y'all, thank you, sis.
No captivity.
And that knows the legal system because he's been through it.
Hold on.
Not only that, he spent 15 years in prison as a result of it.
Bishop Eli.
I don't want to get too much into it because I want him to tell his own story. Not only that, since then, he's did a complete 180 and changed his life.
No captivity.
And he prayed for the people on his platform.
That we all should admire and look to for guidance and for inspiration. Our brother Bishop Eli has changed his life so much so to where he has accumulated a lot of wisdom on both sides of the coin. And we are privileged to have him in the building. And I want to welcome to you guys right now at this very moment, Brother Bishop Eli.
Shout out to Bishop.
How you doing, Bishop? First off, man, before you even say anything, I just want to thank you. I've been talking to this brother behind the scenes. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I tell you, I feel like me and him might be related because we think so much alike, you know. And you guys are gonna see during this live stream how much alike we think. Now, we've already reviewed and reacted to our brother Bishop Eli when he was on 607 Unks podcast.
I ain't gonna be here long, y'all.
Live in color tonight. Shout out to you, Bishop Eli. I'm gonna go ahead and let you introduce yourself to the audience. How you doing, man?
I'm blessed. I thank you for allowing me to come on your platform, your show. They call me the man that keep it real. I am one that, by the grace of God, that the reason why I'm here is because God saw fit to give me another chance. And so we have a ministry in Dallas, Texas. The great church, RBOC, a church that love everybody, receive everybody, and a church that understand that we got to do it the way God wants us to do it, or we can't do it at all. And so, but I'm excited. Just whatever God put on our heart, we ready to talk about it. And one thing for sure, I'm not gonna come.
I've been on here already. I'm 5 hours.
Make up something or pretend. I'm just.
I gotta come back a little later on my Trump stuff.
Truth, and that's okay. But I just thank God for you allowing me to come on this broadcast. It's just a blessing for anybody to call you anywhere because nobody owe you anything. But thank you for allowing me to come on your platform.
How long have you been in the ministry?
Oh, my God. I got saved in prison.
Yep.
I had 40 years. Went to prison when I was 17.
Oh, wow.
Did 15 years. And I got saved in prison. So now I've been passing about 20-something years. And I got saved in prison. Woo. Back in 1994, I believe, when I got saved. And so that's a long story, you know, and got caught up in the Christian faith because I was practicing other religions before I realized Jesus is the true reason for the seed.
Absolutely.
They set me up for a lot, but it's okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to go into it, but just starting from the beginning of your story as far as you ending up in the penal system, would you like to share, because I know you shared it on the other podcast, would you like to share how did you end up in the penal system, what was your charge, or what was the incident, whatever?
Well, coming up, you know, come from where I come from, South down Park Road, Dixon, Bonton in the South.
Bonton, one way in, one way out back in the day.
3 road model, drug dealers, pimps, and hustlers.
In the Holy Land, thousands
one way in, one way out. Dixon Circle ain't no joke either, baby.
A lot of things, not because I thought it was something great, But when you come from the jungle, and when you've been in a place where your lights been cut off, your mom trying to raise 6 kids by herself, when you experience so much thing in the neighborhood, nobody really understand a person unless you know what it's like to go hungry, you know what it's like to have your lights cut off, and you know what it's like to deal with life that most people mentally couldn't survive. And so one thing that led me to the streets, one of my sisters, I'm not going to say her name, but she went to the store and she didn't come back. My mom sent her to a store that she sent me to go look for. And when I went and I found an attic. Some man grabbed her, raped her, and left her there, and I had to pick her up and take her home. So it made me get in the streets to try to get my mom about the hood, And so I always told my mom one day I was going to get her out the hood. And so coming up the way I came up caused me to make a lot of mistakes. And it's amazing me how people can say you this and that, but nobody never asks why. They just say he done this. He done. I remember when a DA gave me 40 years, and I was like, oh Lord, how did I get here? And so a lot of time when people don't know your story and why you did what you did at a young age, they always judge you by your mistake. But the Bible said God look on the intent of the heart of a man. Man judge on the outside, man judge on your weakness, but God don't look at us. He said, come boldly to the throne of grace and find grace in the time of need. We don't have a high priest that could be touched by infirmity. But I come to find Jesus in prison. And by the grace of God, a woman got me out of prison. I told her my story. I told her how I growed up, didn't have a role model there at the house, struggling, moving from apartment to apartment, staying with everybody, living outside, living in vacant apartments, just to keep a roof over our head. Not that I didn't have a bad mother, but I had a mother that didn't have money,
I
didn't
had to
have
pull something back on
money
TV and
to
take
take care of
away.
6 kids on her
I
own. And
had to
so,
go back to church
if
and
you don't
dance.
know
We
that
would do.
situation, you don't understand what a person go through that's in that situation. I even watched my mom get jumped on by men just to keep a roof over her head. And so through all that, it caused me to get in the street. No excuse. But that's one thing I knew. And I wanted to take care of my mom, wanted my mom to get out of prison. But while I was in prison, my mama visited me. And she came to prison. She had cancer. And she told me that when I was on Michael unit, she said, Mama's not going to be here when you come home. But I'm praying that you make Mama a promise. And I said, Mama, what you mean you're not going to be there? She said, Mama, I'm ready to go be with the Lord. I'm dying. And so my mama unplugged herself from the hospital, drove the Michael unit. You got to watch now. She's weighing about 60 pounds. But she got there in a gown. I don't know how she get it. She didn't have ID, but the warden or the major let her in. And she asked me to get out of prison. I said, Mama, I got 40 years. She said, I know, baby, but God can do anything. Then she stopped fighting. She said, because I want you to come home. Then she said, promise, Mama, you're going to take care of your son, and promise, Mama, you're going to give your life to God. And that in that visit room, I held her hand, I prayed, and I confessed the Lord's Prayer, and didn't know what I was doing, but I believed what my mama was saying. And my mama died the next day. And so what was so crazy, they didn't allow me to go to the funeral.
Oh, wow.
Amen. And it hurt me so much. And but
Your
I
mom
am
passed away while you was incarcerated.
Yes. She died the next day. And
How hard was that? How hard was that for you?
oh, that
Let me
was
get on the
like
comment. I don't want to
everything.
hear
But
his
my
life.
mom is the one that visited me. My mama that put money on my book. My mama used to not pay her bills. Her lights get cut
Oh,
off. She
wow.
just to put money on my book so I could make it up. And my sister and brother used to be angry at me because they were saying Mama's sick, and the only thing she talked about is you, and she need to be taking care of herself. But my mama loved me so much, she unplugged herself from the hospital and drove down on Mike Young to come see me. Try not to cry, but that's touching to me because my mama's my everything, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am today.
Man, thank you for sharing that. I know you said you ended up in prison because it was like, was it an aggravated something or something like that?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I shot a guy that was, you got everybody got a bullet, a tough guy in the neighborhood, and we was arguing, and I was not trying to cause a problem, but I had a gun on me, and when I pulled it, I shouldn't have pulled it, but he bucked the gun and approached me like, "I'll take that gun, I'll spit in your face," and I ended up pulling the trigger and shooting him.
So
That wasn't a self-defense?
Your case was similar
Eli
to
Bishop.
Karmelo's, except yours
Yeah.
involved a gun.
Yes, it did. But I did it out of fear.
Right.
I didn't mean it.
So you can kind of identify with Karmelo Anthony's case then.
Oh yeah, I can identify because nobody knows what's in a person's mind. Nobody knows what fear would do to you and what fear
And
would
Eli
cause
short.
you to do. Because as soon as I shot him, I felt so bad. I ran. I said, "Oh man, I done messed up," And so, but because he walked on me, walked up on me, and I some people said, why you just didn't run? Why you just didn't leave? I wasn't thinking like that. I react to fear, and so I regret it.
Did the guy live or?
Yeah, he lived. Fortunately, he lived, and thank God, amen. He lived, and so by the grace of God, he's alive. And he forgave me. I saw him, and he know I'm a pastor now, and so thank God for that.
Well, Pastor, man, thank you for being here, man. Your story is so important. Also, being that you are connected to the Anthony family and how close your story is to Karmelo, I'm pretty sure eventually you're going to actually communicate with Karmelo at some point in time, even while he's incarcerated, because you have served as the family's bishop, right? And so I want you to go into, how well do you know Drew Anthony and the family, and and let the audience know as far as your connection with the Anthony family.
Can I say this? I'm gonna use this as an example.
Mm-hmm.
If I draw a picture, I
You
don't know if you guys can see that.
you know
I'm
how
gonna put you on
you
the
say
screen.
share,
There you go.
If
but
I
they be
draw a
right
picture,
here.
and
Okay, yeah,
this is
cause
what
the
I
lights
put in
ain't went
front
up.
of you. This is the only thing
So
that's
I'll
going to
be back
stay
later,
in
T
your mind because
Sippers
this is the
on
first
Trump.
thing I
Bye.
brought in front of you. But